and more youthful when you witness your own natural hair growing into places that have been balding or thinning for years. From Advanced Hair Restoration's breakthrough technology to Dr. Tanya Pauls and their highly experienced team, there is no one that I trust more in hair restoration. I experienced their exceptional standard of care firsthand. Your comfort and your results are clearly their top priority. For your free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR. Celebrate the new year with $250 off, 250 free hair grafts, and make sure to ask about the Advanced Hair Guarantee. That's 720-459-HAIR. Discover what meeting your resolution could look like with the before and after pictures at advancedhair.com.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
I stopped smoking with Marc Patrick's hypnosis when nothing else worked. 1 year later, my wife Michelle and I attended the Marc Patrick weight loss hypnosis seminar. In 2 months, lost 43 pounds, and she lost 18 pounds. And we feel great.
Hypnosis only $59.99. Sunday, January 18th at the Omni Interlaken Hotel in Broomfield. Weight loss hypnosis 11 a.m. Stop smoking hypnosis 2 p.m. Or Monday, January 19th, Homewood Suites by Hilton Airport, Denver. Weight loss hypnosis 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking hypnosis 8 p.m. Register at markpatrickseminars.com.
Are you ready for a secure retirement? Worried your savings won't last? Join me along with the MyMoneyMyWay.com retirement experts for a free educational seminar and live Q&A on retirement annuities, reverse mortgages, and long-term care planning. Thursday, January 22nd at 6:30 at the Even Hotel in the Denver Tech Center. Get real answers from experts. Spots are limited. Call 303-779-6600. That's 303-779-6600.
It's a breezy day today for your Thursday. Temperatures are going to be warm in the low 60s, but we do have some high fire danger with red flag warnings for the northern front range. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by the Tudor Dixon Podcast.
The headlines are serious and the stakes are real. Join me on the Tudor Dixon Podcast as we break down the fallout from the ICE shooting in Minnesota, what happens next in Venezuela, and how fast New York City could crumble with Mamdani in charge. Listen and subscribe to the Tudor Dixon Podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Mike Dubusky. President Trump is now threatening to invoke the Insurrection Act in Minneapolis. Last night, federal immigration agents there shot a man who they say fled a traffic stop. It comes a week after an ICE agent shot and killed Renee Good, sparking days of protests. ABC's Faith Abube is there.
The mayor here in Minneapolis saying the situation here with thousands of federal agents here on the ground is simply unsustainable. He says his officers are working tirelessly, responding to this chaos instead of focusing on basic 911 calls.
Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem says she has no plans to pull immigration agents out of Minneapolis. At the White House today, President Trump is set to meet with Venezuelan opposition leader and recent Nobel Peace Prize recipient Maria Corina Machado. And if you were impacted by yesterday's Verizon outage, the service provider now says you can claim a $20 account credit. That outage impacting nearly 180,000 people. This is ABC News. The U.S. is pulling troops out of a major military base in the Middle East as Iran shuts down its airspace. This as President Trump tempers his threats towards that country, saying the killings there have stopped. ABC News chief foreign correspondent Ian Pannell reports from the region.
This is the most significant period of turmoil in Iran since the revolution 47 years ago. President Trump says Iran will stop the killing, but he's also told people to continue protesting, and many are going to have little confidence the regime won't use deadly violence violence again if they do.
Prosecutors in Texas are expected to rest their case either today or tomorrow in the trial of Adrian Gonzalez. He's the former Uvalde school police officer accused of endangering students during the 2022 shooting at Robb Elementary. And Spotify is raising prices for its popular premium service. The music streaming platform now says monthly subscribers will be charged $12.99 instead of $11.99 starting next month. I'm Mike Dubusky, ABC News.
You know that feeling? Like every door is closing and you just can't see a way out? Being unemployed, underemployed, or just out of school feels a lot like that. But when you find the right tools, suddenly, everything just clicks. Getting on that path may be easier than you think. A good place to start? Go to findsomethingnew.org. At findsomethingnew.org, you have access to resources that help develop new skills. Skills that will position you for careers in today's growing industries, from healthcare and manufacturing to cybersecurity and alternative energy. Plus, you can take advantage of online courses, certification programs, apprenticeships, and more. So you can take yourself from unemployed and uncertain to empowered and prepared for what's next. Find your path to a new career today. Visit findsomethingnew.org. A message from the Ad Council.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
More power shutoffs as a precaution against wildfires may be coming to people in northern Colorado. Xcel Energy says they could implement a public safety power shutdown tomorrow morning for about 9,000 people in Larimer and Weld counties, depending on the weather conditions like high winds, low humidity, and dry fuel. Colorado Democratic Representatives Brittany Pedersen and Diana DeGette are supporting articles of impeachment against Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem over her immigration enforcement tactics. Both signed the articles introduced by Illinois Congresswoman Robin Kelly, which include obstruction of Congress, violation of public trust, and self-dealing. And due to high demand, Bruno Mars is adding a second show to the Air Force Academy's Falcon Stadium. The September 26th date quickly sold out yesterday, so another show was added for the 27th. Tickets for that show will go on sale at noon today. I'm Brenda Stewart.
Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we've got a crash coming into downtown, southbound I-25. It's at about 20th Street, just past 38th. The left two lanes are blocked, and it's already jammed back to I-70. Push right early. 270's running a little slow out of Commerce City. Pena looks great now, to and from the airport. You got some slowing I-70 heading westbound at E-470. This is all due to construction. And, of course, we've had the first closure of rock scaling. They've reopened, but we're still struggling a little bit coming down Floyd Hill on the westbound side of I-70. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
You could win $1,000.
Oh, really? Excellent. That's awesome.
9 chances a day to win $1,000. Listen weekdays 9 a.m. through 5 p.m.
It's that easy.
On Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Sponsored by Window Nation.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon, so schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Playoff football is back in the Mile High City. Intercepted by Riley Moss. And their next summit is now in sight. This team is ready to take on all challenges. Sutton is there. Sutton makes the catch. But in the playoffs, it's not about who you were. Touchdown, Denver. It's all about who you are when there's no turning back. Final Ascent starts right now, baby. And he is grabbed and sacked, and that is Talanoa Hufanga. And in Broncos country, we will not stop, because together, we climb higher.
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plumbline Services with quality brands like Carrier. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I use Plumbline in my home. Service professionals, 25 years strong, on a mission of excellence, character, and ethics. Castle Rock to Fort Collins since 1998. Plumbline and Carrier. Turn to the experts. No phone call, no hassles. PlumlineServices.com.
Service at home, service at heart. Plumbline Services.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Now, here's your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's start out with you giving us calls and any problems, questions, and complaints you may have. And we have a guest today, K&H Windows, K&H Home Solution. K&H Home Solution's been with us for many, many years. They're 65 years strong. I knew the original owner, Henry. I know the subsequent owner, Ted, and now Lee and his son, Lee Diamond and his son, and they're people with us. We have Robert Schischler with us, the Senior Director of Operations, and Matt Earhart is a construction coordinator. But right now, Randy, he has a siding issue, and he talked to State Farm. This is an odd one. And again, it gets back to the whole notion. What is insurance, and what is insurance as far as repairs go on vehicles? Let me give you an example. Many people try to get what should be a warranty item covered under insurance. There's a disconnect even when it comes to home insurance. What is covered by insurance and what is a defect? Let's talk to Randy and we'll parse through this. Meanwhile, we urge you to give us a call at 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. And I'm going to bring the studio up. Mark, who do you got K&H Home Solutions in the studio?
Yeah, we got K&H. Suzanne's here. I'm here. Kelly's here. Shannon's here. Deputy Doc's here. We are ready to take calls and help you out at 303 Martino.
Okay, thank you very much. Now, Randy, let's talk about your issue. This is an interesting one, but I want to know how people feel about this. Insurance. When do you use insurance? Randy, explain your situation.
Good morning, Mr. Martino, Mark, and team. You guys are awesome.
Thank you, man. What's happening?
I was driving down the highway pulling my camper, and I looked in the rearview mirror, and siding was starting to come off of it.
Okay.
So when I returned from my trip, I called State Farm, and they are telling me now my claim has been denied, and they call it reasonable and normal wear and tear is what they're saying.
Okay, so Randy, let's talk about insurance. You understand that, for example, if your RV was parked and wind came by and did wind damage, that would be covered. Hail damage would be covered, providing you have the coverage. But driving down the road, if the siding starts coming off, what event caused that?
And that lays in the issue, Tom. I don't have a clue.
Yeah.
It wasn't terrible windy. We're in Wyoming, so the wind blows all the time.
Right, so it's not an insurance claim. In other words, what they're saying is that's a warranty issue. That's an issue with how it was built. If you're driving down the road and your RV starts losing its siding, or if it lost an antenna, or if it lost something on the roof, or if the roof starts leaking, that's not an insurable event. It's only insurable if it's what's called sudden and accidental. Your siding, see, driving down the road is a normal activity for an RV. And if the siding just starts coming off, it's covered. For example, if you had a flat tire.
High winds, though? How about high winds? We see high winds blow tractor trailers right over. How about if he did have 80-mile-an-hour winds and it blew the siding off, whether he was driving or not?
Well, okay, that's a good point. But when we talked to Compass, they said this is more of a warranty issue. Motor vehicles are very, very difficult to get coverage when they're in motion. And especially, unless it's an actual accident. So Randy, by his own admission, said it wasn't windy.
I think the biggest problem he did is he created it himself. He said he was just driving down the road and looked back. Honestly, it's too bad he didn't happen to be camping and the wind blew it off.
Right. If he happened to be camping and winds came up.
Wink, wink.
Yeah. The problem is he's already put in a claim.
I know.
Randy, how much siding came off?
Just the front 2 feet from the bottom to the top on the passenger side.
And Randy, how much could this actually be? I mean, did you get an estimate on repair cost?
I went to State Farm, to the vendor that they told me to go, and to repair that whole side, because you'd have to take everything apart, it's $20,000.
What?
Oh my God!
What? $20,000 to repair that one area?
No, sir. You got to replace the whole side. You can't. It's one full sheet. So
yeah, I get what he's saying. It's one piece.
Oh, and it started peeling up on one corner.
Yes, sir. On the front corner.
And
can you send us a picture of that? I really would like to see the picture.
I can.
Now,
I can do
what
that.
about
and
how old is
I'm
this?
sorry, Tom. Is it out of warranty though? Is it 100%?
That's exactly what I was going to talk about. How old is it?
It's a 2016.
Oh God, yeah.
Way out of warranty.
So, yeah, it's out of warranty. Yeah. Yeah. And the biggest thing, guys, that's really got me unhappy is how many people out there know that you're going to be cheated like this.
Well, I don't call it being cheated. If your RV is wearing out, if the siding is coming loose, insurance is not a warranty. It's an insurance policy. And although I understand your reasoning, you're driving down the road and all of a sudden the siding pops up. Why isn't it covered? Again, here, I want to get Compass on to see if they can look to some policy language for us. Do you have your policy available? Who is your carrier? State Farm?
Yes, State Farm. And no, I don't have it right now, Tom.
All right. I want to see if Compass can address this again, just so people understand. Because, you know, it is difficult to understand. If there were extreme winds and you were driving, what would happen? Let's figure it out. Also, I'd like to see a picture. $20,000 sounds outrageous to me. Debbie, so hang on there, Randy. Send us a picture and let's try to get Compass back on. Debbie, you have a question on home warranty. Go ahead, Debbie.
Old appliances, and someone told me to purchase like a blue ribbon or a cinch.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, do they cover? I've got a dishwasher that's 15 years old, or a furnace that's 12 years old. They said they don't come out. My friend said they have it. They replace their stuff. They don't come out and check.
That's right.
Their appliances.
They don't.
So is that worth it? I mean, do they really, other than paying your fee for this,
Debbie,
come out and take a look at it?
This has been our experience. They tell you they cover everything. And then when it comes time to put in a claim, that's when they tell you what they will cover and not cover. See, it's misleading. For example, you think that everything is covered. Let's just say furnace, AC, water heater, A, B, C, D, E. Let's just say it, okay? And something goes wrong with A. They come out and say, oh, that's normal wear and tear. Because your home warranty, no matter who it is, Blue Ribbon or anyone, will not cover normal wear and tear. They're only going to cover catastrophic loss or, again, a sudden and accidental failure. They're not going to cover just something that wore out. And that's the problem with these home warranties. You pay for everything that's being covered and then find out later if you're going to collect on it or not. And I've always said the only warranty I would buy is if they came out to my house, inspected things and said, okay, Tom, here's what's covered. Because you're paying for stuff that may or may not be covered. Think about that. If you have a dishwasher and you have appliances, you're paying for all of those to be covered. But you don't know if they're covered until something goes wrong. Then when something goes wrong, let's say with the dishwasher, they say, oh, that's normal wear and tear, or that's, whatever, and we're not covering it. Then you say to them, okay, then do I get a refund for that portion of my premium that I've been paying for the last 3 years? And you don't. So I do not like home warranties. I don't like home warranties. I think they suck. Bottom line, I think they suck because there's too many exceptions, too many exclusions, and they don't cover things you think they cover, and you end up learning that after you've paid years of premiums. Again, I don't know why they wouldn't send someone out to inspect and say, okay, we're going to cover this.
And do they cover, if they can repair it, they'll repair it, I'm guessing.
That's right. It's either repair or replacement.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's not even replacement. It's just a flat payout, and it's not enough to buy a new one. Look, I'm telling you, I can shoot holes in warranties every single day, and they just don't work. I'd like to, I'd like to hear from people if they've had their home warranty cover stuff. I'd like to hear the conditions, because most of the time, normal wear and tear, isn't that mostly what happens with appliances and things in your home? Normal wear and tear, and they will not cover it. Anyway, thanks for calling, Debbie. I wouldn't get it if I were you. 303-713-8255. Remember this, waterpros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices right now. They have some great New Year's specials, and they have their own branded equipment now, computerized, wonderfully made, and the best prices ever. Water conditioning at its best, along with reverse osmosis drinking water. That's just $4,000, around $4,000. Reverse osmosis water, $1,100 at the kitchen sink, fully installed. Waterpros.net.
Yep. Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. I love talking about Frank because he sells more houses faster for more money than anyone. And he has the stats to prove it. That's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Ask him for a free market analysis of your home. He'll do a complete analysis of what it will sell for, what you will net, and what you can buy. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. Get the best price and the best value on countertops with theartofgranite.com. Mitch Floria and his team are proud of what they do. That's why they readily quote prices on the phone, and they want you to come out and visit their beautiful showroom in Golden or their granite yard. Now, they do wholesale on all countertop materials, including all natural stone or man-made materials, and then they tear out and haul away free. When you call them, if you accept the job, they come out and template and measure, and then 3 weeks later, you have new countertops. Theartofgranite.com, the best value, the best prices, 303-386-5919, theartofgranite.com. Becoming a landlord can be a hassle, but Vestera Turnkey wants to teach you how to be a landlord and wants to hold your hand through the whole process. So here's what they do. They've identified properties around the country that are really great markets for rentals. Then they help you acquire a home with their brokerage services, manage the home, rent out the home, and then sell the home, all under their guidance. VesteraTurnkey.com, VESTERRA, VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788.
Thank you.
And my kids got so grossed out when I ate the leftover green bean casserole for breakfast.
No, that's perfect.
It really is. With the French fried onions, which is what they're called from French's.
That's it. Yeah.
How's business, guys? Good time of year or crappy time of year? It seems like it'd be a little better because of the weather, at least for you guys.
Well, that would be ideal. I mean,
Well,
like
I'm nervous when I'm there because I'm like,
but the weather
if they had
kind of
pickles, pig's feet or something, I go, well, they know they know what they're doing there.
So
yeah, this weather.
I assume the Mexican food's got to be.
And it would be nice to be able to capitalize on that, you know what I mean, and not have that be an issue. But
no, never.
No, we got some shows coming up and stuff, so hoping for.
What do you have? Home show?
Yep, the home show and everything.
I could imagine.
When is that?
That's coming up at the end of February.
Like, you're thinking of pickles and they're
starting to get everything lined up now. And
maybe I'll shoot out there one of the days
food.
you're out there.
I'm out.
And we'll do something live over there.
Well,
that would be awesome.
listen.
I'm glad we used all of the animals.
I have always said this. Nobody believes me, but
here we go.
The only person who has actually experienced it has been my husband.
Your pickled feet?
I will eat anything.
All right.
But if I don't like it,
what'd you get for
I'm
a
not
strain
going to
today,
continue eating it,
Adam's lucky.
No, I pretty much.
I like her class more and more. Tell me she's not getting divorced. There is no way what she was saying wasn't getting divorced.
Yeah, I didn't know because I was the one talking to her before the show or before the class, and all we were talking about was the DTC studio and the infrared heat, and not the regular heat. She was like, I was talking to a friend before class, and she looks over at me, and I'm like, crap, like what? I didn't. Well, that's why you looked at me. Anyway.
No, I looked at you because what she was saying. So the woman gets up. She's a yoga teacher. She says, I forget even the whole thing, but basically she's saying, yeah, my life.
Adapting to changes.
Adapting to changes can be really hard, and I've been doing it the last 4 to 6 months. And I'm thinking, divorce. What else would it be? She's old enough to where I don't think her kids would be going off to college by any means. So maybe a parent died. That's possible. Okay. But it didn't seem like that. Because most people would say, I lost a parent.
Right.
They wouldn't say, I'm going through a divorce or a separation.
In the last 4 to 6 months.
Yeah, that's right. And she started this career.
Let me tell you, John is good friends with her and her husband.
Ask John. Don't say who,
we
John.
We see him Monday. I'll ask Monday.
Okay.
But, Mark, look, it's just still pending. It won't give me my strain.
Huh.
That's weird, isn't it? I mean, did I stop my workout?
You guys watch The Pit?
I'm not.
It is absolutely phenomenal.
Is it?
If you're like old school ER fan.
I've seen that. Yeah. He's from it.
It's just crazy. It's just pure one hospital deal after another. You name it, they have it. Doesn't matter. People dying, people living.
It's way more graphic than
people
ER.
Burned, people having heart attacks, people
NBC,
drug overdoses.
20 years ago.
Sounds like the show.
Blindster.com.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. I got Brian Burns from Compass Insurance Group. We've gone over this several times, but people do have a confusion on this, and we touched upon it yesterday. Brian, with Compass, they're home of the insurance checkup. If ever you are wondering if you're underinsured or overinsured, paying too much, they can do a review of your insurance free of charge, and I'll give out that number. But Randy has a camper. We talked about this, Brian. Why couldn't he say, now he didn't say this, but why couldn't he say, my siding came loose as I was driving. I think I hit a gust of wind.
Yeah, he could say that. It's just he's going to have to be able to have something to substantiate it, and they would want to look at the maintenance, at the condition of this camper. They're going to look for things like, are fasteners loosened over time? Is it rot? Improper insulation. I mean, adhesion. They're going to look to see what kind of condition this thing is, and if it's realistic that wind caused it, then what they'll do is they'll figure out where he was when the wind hit. They'll look at weather data and find out if there were gusts of wind in that area.
Okay. It's Wyoming. They'll find it.
Well, they may or may not. They may or may not find it, depending on the day. But if there were winds, and gusts, he could get an under wind damage.
He could. I mean, that would be a comprehensive. It's much easier to try to go that route if a car is stationary because you don't have the vibration, you don't have other factors that maybe are causing it.
Right.
But if you can legitimately say and show you were driving through this area and there were, significant gusts, you can try to go towards comprehensive on it.
Randy, is there a place, Randy, where do they research the wind in that area for that day? Is that data readily available, Brian?
It's the Weather Service. Let me see if I pull something up of something they use. I'm going to just look at some of these carriers here.
Yeah. I'm just curious what people would go to find out, because Randy, you're positive though, and this is just between us. You can always go and research it. You didn't feel any particular winds.
I did not. Tom, did you get the picture?
No, I'll look for it and I'll put it up, but you sent it to us. Did we get it, Kachina? Did you forward it to Mark and me? Kachina, did you get it?
I think she's looking.
All right.
I don't have it yet.
Okay. We will get that up there though. In any case, it was all one piece. It's going to be like $20,000. And you do have comprehensive insurance, right, Randy?
Yes, sir.
Did you put it under your comp? Motorhomes, do they like motorhome coverage? There would be a few different kinds of coverages, Brian, right? I mean, what do they do for the regular house part of it for warranty? Like if it's in a trip?
How does mine work, Brian? I've got coverage for you on my RV. How's that work?
Yeah.
As far as comprehensive or wind damage, is that what you're asking?
When does it become vehicle insurance as opposed to I don't know.
Yeah, if my toilet overflows and ruin my heated floors, how's that look?
Yeah, so you're looking at that point, looking at water damage. I mean, it really isn't. It is an auto policy, not a home policy. I know it's more of an auto policy than a home policy in the sense that a motor home policy a lot of times are even on an auto policy. Like some carriers add a motorhome as an additional vehicle. It's not in the same category as a home, which is actually a good thing, because auto policies tend to cover more incidents than a home policy. There's a lot more exclusions on a home policy than there is on an auto policy.
But the roof, how would that be? The roof is more like a homeowner's policy, right? If he was parked and got hail damaged roof, that would be like a homeowner's policy, or would it? But it's under his RV.
It'd be more like an auto. Just like on your car, if you got hail damage on a car, it's your comprehensive, portion of your policy that pays. It would be the similar type of response on an RV policy.
Okay, Randy, we'll look at the pictures. What you ought to do is note where this happened and try to find out the weather reports in that area and the winds in that area. And if you had gusty winds, put in a claim under comprehensive and tell them it was gusty winds, because you've already called them. They know you had an incident. And Brian, like I said,
Brian, can you look up the winds for him on that day?
Would you be able to, Brian, or do you not?
I can. I'm looking here, and it looks like most of them use the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, NOAA.
Yeah, NOAA.
Which operates National Weather Service. That's the gold standard as far as trying to, provide some sort of proof for the wind gusts during that day in that location where he was.
Hey, Randy, how long ago did this happen?
What exact day?
Yeah.
I texted it to 303-627-8466.
What do you mean you texted it? We don't.
You can't text to that number.
No, is that where you sent the pictures?
Oh, maybe you can't. No, we don't check text hitting that number.
You can text me, though. Okay. You can text me at another number, 747-999-5280. 747-999-5280. Okay.
Hey, Brian, out of curiosity, like when I was fighting Safeco on no coverage on my floor, we had to go through the appraisal process and other stuff. On car insurance with State Farm, if they deny something, is there any way you can escalate it? I mean, what would the next step be if they denied something that should be covered?
Yeah, is there an equivalent of bad faith?
Oh, of course. There is definitely you can still go the same route as far as bad faith.
Yeah, but is there anything in the actual coverage that's not going to cost them an attorney?
Yeah, well, you would go through the same thing, an appraisal clause, and it should state in his policy the process associated with that. But it's the same kind of idea. You each hire an appraiser, so there's some.
Yeah, but they're not taking the appraisal clause. I thought was just for the dollar amount. When they actually say yes, it's a covered event, but you're arguing on the dollar amount. They're saying it's not a covered event.
No, you're exactly right. Yeah, if this was, they're saying that there's only partial damage or he's disagreeing, but if they're just flat out saying there is no coverage because there is, this is not wind damage, then his best option is to do exactly what we're saying and be able to start providing proof that there is. If they don't want to reopen the claim, then you go to the insurance commissioner and say that this is bad faith. Hey, we've got proof that there is wind gusts that occurred during this time, and even get a professional opinion.
Let's try to really help this guy. We're going to get you the information. I know you can pull the weather reports. We need, I don't know what you texted to us. We need the date, the time in the area. And then we're going to look at the wind and see if there's somewhere to go. I would like to solve this for you.
Yeah, let's try to do it, Randy.
I'd be happy to help. I'd be happy to help.
Okay, so hang in, Randy. And then Kachina's, make sure we get that. Have him email us.
This is why I love Compass, people. Compass Insurance, they help you. Even though every broker out there technically gets paid by the insurance companies, this is one of the few ones out there that will fight their ass for you.
Right.
You got to check them out.
And by the way, Brian, if you want to get the insurance checkup or contact Compass, it's 303-996-9000, 303-996-9000.
Very nice.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station. An iHeart radio station. Guaranteed human. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we've had one accident just clearing up on I-25 southbound. This is coming into downtown near 20th. It looks like they have opened the lanes there. It's still a little backed up, but should improve here hopefully quickly enough. 270 east coming off I-76 is slow through York, but all the other freeways are light. Now, we do have another rock scaling closure. It's official right now. It's going to take another 20 minutes before they reopen. Both directions are backing up quite a bit between Idaho Springs and the bottom of Floyd Hill. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Hey, if you are in trouble and need a criminal defense attorney, do not shop when you're under pressure. I've known Joe Lazzara for nearly 30 years, and he does it this way. You call him, you get legal advice and information about your case. If you want to hire him, he will quote you a flat rate up front for the entire case. It's that simple. Don't try to do it alone, and don't shop under pressure. Joseph A. Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200. Hey, we've said this before and we'll say it again. If you want the best prices on granite or countertops of any kind, you want to call theartofgranite.com. They do wholesale on all countertop materials. They encourage you to visit their showroom or yard out in Golden. Find out more at theartofgranite.com or give them a call. 303-386-5919. Tear out and haul away is always free. And remember, wholesale on all countertop materials. 303-386-5919.
Homeschool. Homeschool, old school.
I hate him.
Why?
Just can't stop, because I think he's one of these guys.
He's so funny.
He's so full of himself.
He's great.
He thinks that everything he does is hysterical.
I find that with everybody. Like, people with Will Ferrell either really like him or don't like him at all.
I love Will Ferrell.
Anybody that doesn't like Will Ferrell.
He hasn't done anything great for a long time.
A long time. But he does have some good material out there.
What a
resolution for this year
Yeah.
is not
To watch every Will Ferrell movie.
To watch nothing with Kevin Hart. He's another one like
I like Kevin Hart.
I just can't stand.
Kevin Hart?
Yeah.
The guy's like
You
5
gotta
feet
make
tall.
a
He's funny as hell.
resolution for to watch to not. You gotta make a New Year's resolution to not watch somebody. That's a little strange. Hey Tom.
Yeah.
All right, YouTubers, I'm going to put up a strange poll.
And I
Oh gosh.
Here we go. I'm excited for this one.
No,
Okay,
it's-
I can hardly hear you. I'm sorry,
It's a
Kelly.
personal
They're
poll.
drowning you out.
And she's
Okay.
not on mic.
It's not business related at all.
I have Randy's number. I gave him Brian's number. So we should be good there. Do you want me to go ahead and free up the line?
Yeah, and if you can get a photo, if he's
he's emailing them. Do you
Okay.
want to keep him on hold?
no,
'Cause,
we
I mean,
don't
we're
have to. He
slow.
can email the pictures. We don't have to keep him on hold. No.
Yeah, I explained to him how to email.
Hey Tommy.
Yeah.
Just saying hi.
Hi.
I'm proud of you for your trip.
Oh yeah, we're celebrating this
Who
year.
goes to
so
Italy
happy
for a
for
week?
you.
We
A
didn't. We
week.
weren't. Well, yeah.
A
that's,
week.
Yeah,
You
so-
go there for 2, 3, 4 weeks.
Yeah, but we're not going
We'll show
to.
you how it's done coming
We're
up.
not going to.
We're going to we're taking 3 or 4 weeks out of the country.
In September, we're going to Oktoberfest.
In Germany?
Yeah.
We're going to hit like 4 countries.
Yeah, I got hit Ireland.
I couldn't believe. She said Tommy's finally going somewhere. Italy's great.
The Swiss Alps. Oh my
we
God.
went to Italy. How long do we go? We went 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a different kind of thing. This is a party and a reunion and.
Oh, cool. I'm so proud of you, Tommy.
Yeah, last year we couldn't do anything.
No, that's true. That's why I'm saying you should be playing catch up, but we know.
Baby steps, Mark.
Baby steps.
For Tommy.
Baby step onto the airplane. Baby step.
Is there? Oh yeah, in here.
I'm going to tilt the camera a little. Did you find it?
Yep.
Tilt it. Not so much. Is that too far? Let's see how it goes.
It takes a second.
Yeah, it takes like 20 seconds to like. Probably too far now.
There you go.
You're welcome. There I am. That just takes those ceiling lights out a little bit.
Yeah. That's good.
Mark, do you know the laptop Bluetooths to my phone? And then I can get messages, but it's wonky looking. It's not like an iMessage that I can see.
I need to get Brian back. I forgot to keep him on there. I wanted to ask him something about another claim we're getting calls about here. Is he still there? Is Brian still there?
No, not one call
Want
going right
me
this
to
second.
get him back?
Yeah, just get him back. I have something that came in I want to ask him about.
Okay. Hey, Suze.
Yeah.
I still have Ted on for K&H. Can I switch it with Robert?
Yeah, Ted's the old owner. You mean on the info sheet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let me. It's what's Steve's dad's name? I'm
Lee.
sorry.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. So, people, what have you been doing? I think we're in a drought when it comes to good movies. But I've heard Mark and Suzanne talk about some movies, and it really has to be something to get me to go to a theater. I'd rather watch it in the comfort of a giant screen at home. But here's the deal. Avatar, it's just, God, to me, it just bores the hell out of me. And it's just,
Me too.
It's all special effects. That's really
And
what
isn't
it's
it
about.
like 17 hours?
And the story is, there's no new story to it. It's just more of the same. And I heard this other Wicked is terrible, and it's just more of the same. You know, when
That's on HBO or something now.
Well,
I
yeah.
think.
And then
First one is.
And then how many saw well, Avatar's number 1, Primate was number 2.
We saw that
Primate was
last
good.
week.
We're
Did you
seeing
like
one
it?
tomorrow, 28 Days Later, Bone Temple. Based on a true story.
What about The Housemaid?
Oh, we saw that on Christmas Day.
Best movie I've
Sydney
seen this year.
Sweeney is
Well, that's
fantastic.
Last year. Yeah, she's a hell of an actress. She's got good genes.
And anyway, this Housemaid thing is number 2. No, number 3. Zootopia is another boring. I guess if you have kids, it doesn't matter. You know, they're going to go and love it. And I can't believe Greenland 2, the first Greenland was terrible. I can't believe they made another one. Anyway,
they're going to make a third one once Trump invades the country.
Yeah, right. Greenland, by the way, is about meteors hitting the Earth in a meteor shower, and there are a select few people selected from countries to
They've done that so many times. I really do kind of like that storyline, though.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I wonder if Gerard Butler is in the new. Yeah, he is. It's called Greenland 2 Migration. But in any case, what I feel like there's sequels and there's movies and they're boring. I'm just bored with them. Now, Mark, you said Housemaid. I will not be bored. I will love it. Suze, I will love Housemaid. All right.
Oh, it was great, Tom. It was
All right.
great. Suspenseful.
Now, did Brian come back on? I wanted to ask him a question. Is he back on? Brian Burns, Compass?
He is.
Okay.
I'm here.
Brian, I'm getting a few texts now. I knew we would get them about the mix-up at the gas pumps. Of course, there were about 600 people affected, 600 cars. They filled up and they got diesel instead of gasoline. So there were like 600 cars, and it was distributed at King Soopers, Costco, Murphy Express.
Whose fault was it ultimately? Do we know?
You know, no one is saying that, but what's weird is it happened in so many places. So here's what I have to believe. I have to believe that the guy driving the truck delivered to all these places and thought he had gasoline. And because I bet you he makes the rounds. And that's probably what happened.
But it still comes back when he was at the refinery or the depot or wherever that is. Did he fill it up wrong, or you know what I mean?
I don't know what they found out yet.
Guys, here's what I found out. There are over 40 stations affected over approximately a 24-hour period. There's no way one guy and one truck can make that many deliveries.
Oh, they're that. How did that happen then?
They just mixed up the fuels at the depot at Sinclair.
Anyway, Brian, someone wants to know what goes on now. Can they make a claim with their insurance?
An auto policy isn't going to cover that.
Why? Why?
It's definitely going to be because it's, and I know it's not any fault of their own, but it is considered more of a mechanical breakdown that is occurring. It's not a covered peril. There's not a peril that I think you could apply to it that would cover you underneath the auto policy.
Oh, well,
the station is going to be legally liable, or the gas,
of course,
whoever, that's who it's going to be, but it's not going to be a situation where you turn it into your insurance policy and then have them go after, the other subrogate underneath the policy, because it has to be covered underneath the policy for them to pay first.
You're right. There were a dozen King Super stations. You're right. This wasn't one truck that left the depot. This is crazy. Anyway, there might be even more people involved now. They got hundreds and hundreds of complaints at the state, and they just ended up with diesel. So, by the way, you can call to file your complaint. This one person wanted to know if it's auto insurance. I don't know. I don't see why it wouldn't be auto. I mean, if you accidentally hurt your car by putting in the wrong fuel, that's you can't think of any covered peril that would fall under your insurance with that.
No, not underneath your insurance. I can't. I mean, I stand to be corrected. I'm reading through a policy right now. I don't see anywhere where an engine damage based off of the wrong fuel would be anything I could squeeze into one of these perils. I don't think you would.
Anyway, there's a phone number I should give out for people who haven't yet filed a complaint. It's the Colorado Division of Oil and Public Safety. It's 303-866-4967.
Wait, I'm sorry. I sometimes I just get lost. But Brian, you're saying you don't see any coverage for this.
Not in car insurance.
I don't.
I don't understand it. So how about if I loan my car to someone and they accidentally put in either diesel or gas into the wrong engine, still no coverage?
Right.
God, that's remarkable. I don't even understand that. I can't wrap that around my head why there wouldn't be coverage for that. But hold on, Brian. If I accidentally ruin my car with the wrong fuel, no coverage. But if I accidentally drive into a tree, coverage.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Why?
Because you actually have a collision involved. So there is a collision. That's what your insurance policy is paying you for, is collision damage. In this case, that's not how I can't squeeze that into collision. Now, would you go after your friend and say, "What are you crazy? Why would you put the wrong gas in?
That's different. That's totally okay. Could I go after my friend's homeowner insurance? Would that possibly be an outlet?
Possibly, yeah. Liability. It was damage to you.
Yeah.
I mean, it was an accident. Yeah. I mean, there would be ways that you could try to go after someone else's liability, just like we're talking about here.
Right.
I'm not saying people are just out of luck. You're going against their insurance.
I get that, but I still can't believe what the hell? Someone give me the definition of comprehensive then. What the hell's that mean? Comprehensive as long as we say it's comprehensive?
No, I mean, comprehensive is mostly weather type losses. It's, or fire. I mean, it's pretty well defined in there, and it is in by the name of the coverage, pretty comprehensive.
Well, the definition of comprehensive is complete, including all or nearly all elements or aspects of something.
Yeah, but
so when someone tells me I have comprehensive insurance, for God's sake, I would think I have complete insurance. And I'm not yelling at you about this, Brian. I just found it crazy. I learned something today that comprehensive doesn't mean comprehensive.
And did you know that most policies don't even use the word comprehensive anymore? It's other than collision. It's just people are ingrained in their heads the word comprehensive.
That actually makes me feel a little better because I thought that was trickery. That's witchcraft.
It's collision and other than collision is what most policies read now. And like I said, it is pretty far-reaching as far as what they'll cover, but it's not going to cover people. And in this case, I know this isn't the definition of what happened, but if people make a mistake and put the wrong gas in there or put the wrong oil in or drain out their oil and then start driving it, how is that a whole lot different as far as what the insurance is going to pay?
Hey guys, I have an update on the auto insurance question.
All right.
I'm reading one of the news, I believe this is Channel 7 website. They talk about a woman named Jennifer who made a claim on her insurance policy. For this, because she got allegedly contaminated fuel from King Soopers. And she said that her car insurance company agreed to cover the repairs after she paid the $500 deductible. And that was just from...
Wow.
Yeah, this is from just 1 or 2 days ago.
She did get
January
it paid?
13th.
She did get it paid?
She did. I don't know if she actually got a check, but she says, according to Channel 7, that her insurance company agreed to cover the damages.
What was the damage? Is hers like just drain and fill, or did she need an engine?
The article is silent on that.
Got it.
Well, very seldom would you need a new engine unless you forced it and kept it going. I mean,
hey, T, what insurance
I don't think
company
you
was
could
it?
force it by any means,
It
Tom.
doesn't say what.
they didn't say what insurance company.
I can call Jennifer. If
we should ask Kevin that. I mean, what do you have to do? Do you have to flush the engine? I mean, it can't run, so it can't seize. I don't know what happens.
Well, if anything, it's lubricant inside the cylinders. It's not like it's going to. I mean, you're right. It won't seize. Let's ask Kevin. I'm sure there are a lot of people listening.
How does it affect a cat converter? How does it affect everything else in the vehicle?
Yeah, Kachina, let's try to get Kevin on to talk about this. We got to take this break right now, though. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. The guaranteed lowest price for furnace replacements. Renew Home innovations.com right now. You want a furnace, you want to pay the best price. They say, bar none, they will give you the best price. 303-904-2000.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we've had one accident just clearing up on I-25 southbound. This is coming into downtown near 20th. It looks like they have opened the lanes there. It's still a little backed up, but...
Are we done with Brian? Can we cut him loose?
Yeah.
27.
Thank you.
Coming off I-76 is slow through York, but all the other freeways are light. Now, we do have another rock scaling closure. It's official right now. It's going to take another 20 minutes before they reopen. Both directions are backing up quite a bit between Idaho Springs and the bottom of Floyd Hill. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Hey, if you want to get rid of high interest debt, what about getting an equity loan? You can save up to $1,000 a month in some cases. And don't worry about approval. My friend and founder of U.S. Mortgages, David Szymanski, has relaxed guidelines to help you qualify. So ask about the bank statement loan, asset-based loans, even loans with credit challenges. Listen to this. They can go down to 580 or even below in some cases. U.S. Mortgages says yes when others say no. So high debt to income ratios are okay. Loan to value up to 90% is okay, and much more. Call for a no obligation quote right now, 303 low rate. They're mortgage brokers that will shop the best rate for you and the best terms and conditions. Shop around, it never hurts. USMLoan.com, 303 low rate. Today is the last day that you can decide on your health insurance. So please get them involved. Who's them? Integra Insurance. That's who they are. Integra Insurance has been helping me for 10 years select the best health insurance for me to save money and to get great coverage. Don't try to do it alone. It's incredibly hard. Integra Insurance standing by right now. Call before the end of day, 303-466-5500, 466-5500, integrainsurance.com.
Might be a few.
Thank you.
Maybe that own the company and do it.
How much
But
time
you
do I have?
Literally pay someone 100.
3 minutes.
Okay.
But you'd have to find someone who knows how to use the product.
They do the training. That's why.
Oh, it's a whole business model, like Dogtopia or whatever.
It's just like Dogtopia. It's turnkey. Their average job is $2,400. Total cost in materials $94. So it's got to be a chemical. The vehicle, business insurance, equipment, and solution package. Full training, advertising, everything it says. See, I almost wonder getting someone like Aaron.
Oh.
I mean, something like that. If I knew he would stick with it,
Yeah.
I think that would be great for, someone in their 20s.
Yeah.
Hard worker, and boom,
You've always
set
been
them
one
up
to
for
take risk with family,
success.
friends. It's hard because we've lost a few friends over. I've lost a few friends over deals, like Bill Beasley's wife or
Fuck
Jim's
him.
wife. I know, fuck them, but I'm just saying.
This guy invested
Then I become good friends with them because you guys are in business, and then the business
Fuck 'em.
goes down,
Fuck
and I've lost a friend.
This guy, this is a great fucking story.
I would love it.
This guy, Bill Beasley, and his wife, they lived in our neighborhood. I had computer stores, so I was opening another computer store in Cottonwood in Parker, Colorado. And I was looking for 2 partners. So he comes in with 10 grand. This is early 90s.
Okay.
And I already had other locations. So he was going to get, I think I was selling him 10% for $10,000. Basically, that was the deal. And I had 2 other guys come in. And the 2 other guys, I'm still friends with till today, and we all did good. But This guy, Bill Beasley, he gets into it, and he wants to have this celebratory dinner in his house with his wife.
Right.
Oh God, what are you gonna do if one of their wives does this?
So we go.
Oh my God.
So we go over there, and it's like stupid over the top. It's like she brings out the china, and she made like I don't know, like a filet mignon. I mean, she like goes crazy overboard on it, which is great.
Nice.
But then as we sit down for dinner,
Like we're having baked potatoes.
baked potatoes, steak.
Corn.
Yeah. And I look over and I said, "Do you have any butter?" Because the only thing on the table was squeezed butter,
Or spray
which
butter.
isn't fucking butter.
Right.
So
I would
I'm
agree.
like, no, I don't want that fucking bullshit. I mean, I want some butter. Do you not believe in butter? Who cooks a $100 roast and baked potatoes, and for my God, has only squeezed butter?
But-
And that apparently got her all pissed off.
But Mark, okay, remember
don't
being
talk
in
about
Austin
somebody's
at that first bar where we had the good barbecue?
Yeah.
They had spray or squeezed butter like it was a staple.
I couldn't believe it.
And the
So,
bottle looked 60 years old.
Oh gosh.
so about a
Search football to dive in.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Listen, Water Pros has the best system right now. I'm not kidding you. Listen to this. $21.95 will remove all forever chemicals, chlorine, lead, and bacteria for the entire house. $21.95. Now you can add to that reverse osmosis at the kitchen sink or whatever, but start there. Just $21.95. Plumbers can't touch it. Paul the Waterman, waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. Hey, you know, we're getting a lot of pushback on insurance and what insurance should and should not cover. Karen, go ahead. You have a question on this bad gas thing. Go ahead, Karen. What's happening?
My question might possibly be on a Friday show because...
oh, it's okay. Go ahead. What is your question?
Okay. I'm inquiring what are the symptoms I'm going to see if that diesel fuel is in my gas tank.
All right. Kevin Calkin. Kevin is with us, a mechanic. Kevin, what are the symptoms somebody would experience if they had diesel instead of gasoline in a gasoline engine?
Well, if you had just a little bit, you'll see smoke out of your tailpipe. If you've got quite a bit in there, a car won't run. It'll run very, very poorly, if it'll run at all. So it's pretty obvious.
Would it be like a jerk engine is going to fall on the ground?
Well, if they had some contamination, you could get some herky-jerky, Karen. We'll go over it. Hold on. You don't have to hang up. We'll come right back to you and Kevin for more on this coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
After the break,
We were at
have our
another
mechanic
dinner.
on,
This
so
one's
just
even better.
Hang on for me, okay?
Fucking true story. Her and I. Why did we even go over to that Bernadette dinner thing? Why were we even there? It was an all-couples dinner, like 4 or 5 couples.
Yeah, right.
I usually don't do that.
Just a friend get together.
And the only people I really knew there,
Hang on a little.
I knew,
You knew Becky, and you knew my friend Becky,
Yeah.
and you didn't really know
And-
her husband.
and
Will.
Bernadette.
And then Bernadette.
Is Becky the one that moved to Texas?
Yeah, that's the one you're talking about.
So we're sitting there. This is so crazy. So there's like 5 couples at a big table in their dining room. Nice dinner and shit.
Where is this? What restaurant?
It's not a restaurant, it's a house. Oh. So we're sitting in the house, and the woman who lives there, is that Becky? She starts saying, oh, the funniest thing happened to my husband, who's at the table too, in Nevada last month. And she goes on to say, I was looking at the credit card bills, and on my credit card statement, it said the Chicken Ranch. And it was like $150 or something. And when I asked him about it, I was like, oh, how could a chicken sandwich cost so much or something like that? And he told me, and she goes, this was the funny part. He thought he was going to a chicken place to get lunch, but it was really like a brothel out in Nevada called the Chicken Ranch. Isn't that funny?
Somehow spent $150 there.
And I'm looking around the fucking table, and I go, am I the only one? I said, are you serious? You actually believe that he walked into the Chicken Ranch, to get a chicken sandwich? He gives me the fucking look like, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Every other guy at the table's looking at me like, shut the fuck up. And every woman is looking like, I cannot believe this woman really believes what she's fucking saying.
Right.
So I continue. I'm just like, there is no fucking way you went in accidentally to a brothel, spent $150 or $250, whatever it was, and thought you were getting a chicken sandwich. Fuck that. There is no way. No one's that dumb at this table. So, of course, fucking no one likes me at the fucking table. The women might have liked me. None of the men did. The dinner goes, done. We're over. We're out of there. Don't think about it. Guess who's divorced 2 weeks later?
Right.
She fucking leaves him and moves to Texas.
She went to jail. Remember the whole DV?
She almost fucking killed him. He had her fucking suckered.
Oh, yeah.
He had her suckered into that shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you listening to yourself? And I'm going, everybody at this table, is this even something possible? In any fucking world could this happen?
Seems like he was getting chicken sandwiches on the regular.
Yeah, and pretty soon even the men, they had to kind of get on there because their ladies were there going, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Real quick, over that Stapleton show,
Yeah.
I can try to get tickets to it, but we can't do yoga in the morning. The pre-sale's at 10 a.m. Central Time.
Yeah, I want to try to do them just for resale.
I'm just saying we can't do yoga then.
Yeah.
If you want me on the computer trying to get those tickets.
Well, I think it was today. I think
No, it's tomorrow.
Did you
is the
ever
pre-sale,
figure
but I don't even
out,
know if I'll have
Mark?
a code.
Are you sure it's not the 15th?
It says
Mark?
access the pre-sale.
Did you guys ever figure out what type of sandwich was worth $150?
No, I didn't. That seems well. This is 20 years ago.
Oh, so it could have been the full. Yeah.
I don't think it was I think it was more of a quarter sandwich.
This is pre-sale on SeatGeek.
Well, I don't know. 20 years ago,
We just want
150 might have been it.
Ticketmaster. We
Well,
might have
that's why I
missed the
sent
boat.
it to you. I mean, if
Yeah.
we missed it, we missed it.
Let me see, Chris Stapleton.
I mean, I'm not going to go see him in Nashville, but I know I could sell him.
Well, that's a shame. Let's see here. Mark, he's going to be in Vegas on February 4th.
Yeah, me and you.
Where?
What would you call it?
Oh, never mind. I don't know what that is.
Burrito robbers.
Okay, tour dates.
That would take some thought into that.
Where is Dolby Live? It's sold out already. These are all sold out.
Did she end up in jail over that DV?
She did go to jail. She actually had to come back and fight
Handheld.
the DV.
God, that's crazy.
Handheld.
Let's see here.
Handheld Makita.
You don't see a lot of that. You don't see a lot of women arrested for DV. You just don't.
150 at a brothel would be like,
May
did he have a coupon?
23rd.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He was getting them on the regular because you get $150 at a brothel. How
Yeah,
far
it goes
are
on
you?
sale tomorrow, Mark.
I would have thought it would have been
For
more.
Nissan.
Not that I know, but
Well,
I'm
I
like.
would never know either. I've never been to the chicken ranch.
This is like
type of ranch.
20 years ago.
Oh,
Okay, so the
so
prices.
yeah, no, it's
Inflation.
yeah.
If I had to guess, seriously, it's probably 06, 05,
Okay,
because our kids were
That's
tiny
still
as shit.
Fairly recent.
But
yeah,
I thought it
you're
was-
right. Inflation.
I
That would
think-
be that's a $350, $500 bill now.
Yeah, for chicken.
I'm going to just ask Grok, how much is a blowjob? Hold on.
You know what's going to happen to your advertisements.
This is on this one.
God. There was something very risque. I did not know what it was, and I wanted to search it, but then I was afraid I would get all these ads about it. And I was like, oh my God.
The cost, okay, here we go. The cost of a blowjob at the chicken ranch typically ranges from $200 to $1,000 for patrons staying
Lord.
overnight, with the money split 50-50 with the workers.
I would love to try out that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Nothing silence is better than a Philly.
Boy, that's a big. So I'd want to see the difference between the $200 blowjob and the $1,000 blowjob.
Easy.
Yeah, the 200 could be a
One's a
drive-through.
gum job and one's a has teeth.
I mean, like the $1,000 one, that shit. She better have like sparklers coming out of her ass and shit.
No kidding. It'd be cheaper to get remarried.
You're a nut.
Yeah. it
Oh
would.
man, that's good stuff. Makes a good show. Makes time go.
You just never know what's going to be said in
That's
hearing
right.
that. I mean, he's used to it.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Good shot.
Yeah, I'm all about it. I think it's great.
Let's see here.
Kayla commented here, my brother was affected.
Brother affected what?
I think by the gas.
Yep.
That's
her
crazy.
That is crazy.
I would think, I would hope our insurance would cover that. I know he's saying it wouldn't, but man, I'd fight that as far as I could.
Testing 1, 2, 3. For you got any follow-ups, Bo?
Bo!
You let Bo in your house?
Bo's in my
Bo is a naughty child.
Hey, Bo, what's in his pantry?
I don't give a. He can go into my pantry. He can go in my refrigerator. I don't care.
There's nothing edible, just a bunch of pills.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help. Come and make.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, welcome to the show. If you are looking for the best price on a furnace, then you want to go to renewhomeinnovations.com, promising the best prices for replacement furnaces, period. And after the first, things have gone up in price, but they're still the lowest price you'll find. 303-904-2000, renewhomeinnovations.com. And speaking of prices, let's talk to K&H Home Solutions. They're with us in the house as well. We'll talk to Karen about her car, all of that coming up. So bad gas, Kevin Calkin is an expert. We'll get him on right now. Okay, so people want to know, how do I know if I maybe had some of that gas, but I didn't get a full tank? I just topped off my tank. Would they feel that? How much diesel would they have to have in their fuel for them to feel a symptom?
You know, Tommy, it's hard to tell because we've done probably, I think there's 5 so far, since this happened. And 2 of them had a ton of diesel in, 2 had a little, and 1 had almost none. So it really varies, how.
So the one that had a lot of diesel, did they drive in or was it towed in?
No, it was towed. It would hardly run.
What do you do when it's filled with diesel? What do you have to do to fix it?
What's the procedure?
Yeah, you got to drop the tank. And can contain the fluid because you can't just dump it in a container or something.
Right.
It's contaminated fuel, so it's hazmat. And then flush the tank with gasoline, and then refill it. With
but
fresh
do you have to do anything?
Lead.
Do you have to do anything to the fuel lines or fuel pump or fuel filter?
Yeah, like does it mess up the injectors?
It's possible, but it's such a quick. It's not. It was running for a week on the diesel or something like that. It was a one-time. As soon as it hit the injectors, it quit running. So it's very, very hard to push damage on that. The diesel's not a real contaminant to those. It just isn't as flammable.
It just won't. It just won't run, but it won't necessarily ruin anything.
No, it probably won't.
Okay, so Karen, what questions do you have? Are you noticing anything in your car, and where did you fill up?
Okay, that's my problem. No one's going to accept liability. I did have a 4th tank. It was going to snow, was on the 8th. So I filled it up, but I did have a 4th of normal gas, whatever. But they don't say that we had any deliveries in Pueblo.
You see, I don't care what they say. You sue the gas station. You take them to small claims
court. She's in Pueblo, though. She's in Pueblo. We don't know if they had any contamination there. Karen, how many miles on your car?
They claim they don't. Because I called the fuel center and I said, my car is running funny. I got gas on the 8th. And she said, we didn't accept it delivery.
Well, let's just ask our expert. If somebody comes in and doesn't know if it's contaminated or not, what do you do?
Well, you take a fuel sample and look at it, smell it, compare it. I mean, it's cloudy. It's not clear. You can tell if there's diesel in there.
Karen, I need to ask you, how many miles on your car?
Oh, that's my problem right there. My car's just shot because we got 250,000.
Well, Karen, you're not going to get your car fixed for two. You have 250,000
No.
miles. Of course, your car's not running right. It has nothing to do with the fuel. Besides, she's in Pueblo. I think she's just looking for an excuse to get her car fixed. I mean, that's what it sounds like.
I know that I'm not going to get it fixed.
Okay.
I know that.
Karen,
but it's my own vehicle right now.
Well, I understand.
Hey, Karen, this is Dimitri. I just looked at the entire list that was supplied to the state. These are stations that had the contaminated fuel. There are none in Pueblo. There's only one in Colorado Springs, but nobody in Pueblo got delivered bad fuel.
And what kind of car do you have that you have 250,000 miles? Congratulations on that, Karen. What kind of car do you have?
You'll like this. Hyundai Santa Fe.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Did you own it the whole time?
No, about 14 years.
It might have been 14 years. My God. What year is it?
It's a 2004.
God, that's back when they sucked, too. That's impressive.
That is impressive.
I put a lot of money. I put a lot of money. I just continue to repair it. I've even called the community college to donate it because, I mean, they will take it. I don't want to be on the street and have to have it walk home and have it towed. So I've already
Are you going to buy another Hyundai? You sure should.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
Nice used Toyota will
I'll
be.
have to go
will serve
forward
you
with
well.
a different vehicle, yes.
Yeah, Toyotas are they're just overpriced, but they're great cars.
Well, how can they be overpriced if they are going to run and run and run and run? You're paying for high quality used automobiles.
Oh, God.
Anyway, Karen, thank you.
Like a stinking Lincoln.
Or one of those.
Calling, Karen. We appreciate it. But with 250,000 miles and no deliveries to Pueblo, you're going to have an uphill battle trying to get your car fixed. I mean, in any case, it's good to know, Kevin, that it's not a destructive agent in the fuel. It's merely an agent that won't combust like gasoline, so your car won't run.
If she wasn't a covered area and had it, though, I would say if your insurance isn't paying and no one's offering to pay, I would take the gas station to small claims court. I think it's an absolute no-brainer.
Yeah, but you'd have to prove, you'd have to have some level of proof, not just that you went there.
That would be from the repair shop that you paid to have it fixed.
Yeah, but you'd have to show a receipt from the gas station.
Exactly.
Well, of course. That's not hard these days. Everything, you just put your credit card in, you have proof.
They're not questioning, Mark, they're not questioning anything. The stations who delivered that fuel are just like, yes, absolutely, get it fixed, give us a bill.
Oh, good. We had people call in saying they're not doing anything.
No, not at all. We're not having any
We had
pushback.
Karen call in saying they're not doing anything. And
What
Karen's
was the
in
average
Pueblo.
cost? What was the cost of the two that had quite a bit of diesel? What would
The most
people
was
expect?
Well, anywhere between, say, 6 and the top was about 1,500.
Oh, that's not as bad as I thought by any stretch.
No, but it's a 4 or 5 hour job to pull the gas tank on the top one. So that's where that adds.
Hey, Kevin, if it was reverse and it was gas filled into like an F-250 or a diesel, what would we be looking at?
Catastrophic.
Oh,
really?
Injectors would wipe out pressure pumps. It'd wipe out injectors. Yeah. If it went the other way, it would be a disaster.
So, I mean, you could be 10, 20 grand?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Easily. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, Kevin Calkin. Kevin Calkin, they do pre-buy inspections on used cars. They do auto repairs. They do maintenance. They do electrical. Colfax west of Wadsworth, 303-455-7242. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it always. Okay, this one for K&H. Somebody is texting me wanting to know they're getting some replacement windows. They're considering replacement windows, and they want to know what a European tilt turn is. I'd like to know what a European tilt turn is. It sounds like a sex move. What is it, basically?
God.
It's a European tilt turn.
Oh,
that's a style of window that is really popular overseas there. And it tilts and turns in, so you can actually like slide it, but it also tilts
turns in and gives you kind of like a casement would open, but it
I like
tilts in.
that.
Yeah.
But it goes in instead of out.
Yep.
Why would someone want like our windows crank out? Why would someone want a window that cranks in?
So I forget what they're called. Those patio.
It doesn't crank in, does it, or does it pull in? You pull it in.
No, it's kind of like it tilts in, so it kind of gives you some ventilation. One of our providers, Alpin, actually provides like a tilt type of
Those
style
are
like that.
badass windows,
and they
aren't
actually they are, and they also doing them in a patio door style too. So it's kind of interesting. So you can actually ventilate it the same type of way.
You can actually tilt a patio door.
Yeah, the actual panel.
I still don't get it. So it opens to the end. You just pull it in like
so it's like a slider, right? It'll
Yeah,
slide
but
side to
Mark,
side,
Mark,
and then you
when
can
it
also
opens
tilt it
on the way in, though,
wow!
If you picture it though, picture it vertically tilting. It doesn't tilt. You know, like it doesn't tilt like you would crank it open. It doesn't tilt in that way. It goes from the top tilts inward to the house.
Yep.
The top comes inside, and then you get top ventilation. So I can see where that would be a really good seal for a window once you close that.
Yeah, no, it's a very popular thing, like I said, overseas, and we have one of our manufacturers does that with both their windows and their patio doors. So it's a really unique and cool feature that they have.
Yeah, it's called a European tilt turn. So that's what it is. Now, how are they price-wise compared to, let's say, a regular casement and a double hung?
I mean, you're going to look at, maybe doubling or tripling that cost. I mean, it's a lot of features, a lot of moving parts.
Really?
And still be able to function as you would as far as functionality goes.
Oh, so they are more expensive.
Oh, absolutely. They are more expensive, but they are high-end products.
Yeah, but that Alpin's really high-end.
They are. They're high performance, too.
Their rating, their thermal rating, isn't it high?
It's ridiculous. It's unmatched, honestly, across the nation right now.
So for, if you have a mountain house, that's the way to go.
That's why this market is huge for Alpin.
I heard it's almost like having a wall with insulation or pretty damn close.
It's damn near the same thing, yes.
That's crazy.
And that's called Alpin, Alpen, folks. Alpin windows.
And they're made here, right?
Yep, made up in Louisville, Colorado.
Wow. Really? I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. They have a really cool factory up there. Interesting. They have the new technology to be able to actually acclimate your glass to the elevation that you're at.
And you guys are one of their biggest sellers, right?
They're mainly like a new construction type of company, but we're one of their newest adapters to retrofit. So you don't have to have
how many different lines do you guys deal with? How many different manufacturers and lines
or models
roughly?
I mean, as far as the windows doors goes, we about 3 different manufacturers, and they're just the top of the line.
And then probably like 20 different lines, 10 different lines.
Yes, absolutely. Different, tie roll and different other.
What do you think of these companies like, let's just say Champion, that basically they're beholden to their product and their product only? And I'm not trying to dog their product. As a company, we get a lot of complaints or used to on them.
Right.
But their product, I'm just not sure of. But it's kind of weird. It's almost like going to State Farm for insurance compared to going somewhere where they offer multiple lines.
You can't. When you have a captive agent, no matter who it is, it could be Anderson, it could be what you just mentioned, Champion, it could be any of them. When you have one line, you have one line. I mean, I remember talking to an insurance guy one time, and he was with Allstate, and they said, how can you save this person money if Allstate doesn't offer it? You can't offer it. I mean, it's always better. In my opinion, it's never good to have a captive agent, but except I'm not saying they can't do a great deal either. I mean, but you have to shop around. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Very nice.
Playoff football is back in the Mile High City. Sutton is there. Sutton makes the catch. And their next summit is now in sight. The final ascent starts right now, baby. And in Broncos country, we will not stop because together we climb higher.
It's open enrollment, the last day. Open enrollment is a time at the end of each year and the beginning of a new year where you get to choose health insurance or make changes with health insurance. You cannot assume everything is going to renew as it was. There are tremendous price increases. I use Integra Insurance to help me every year find the best health insurance, and they have saved me money every year. They can save you money too and cut through the mess and find the best plan. 303-466-5500. 303-466-5500. IntegraInsurance.com. If you're looking to be a landlord, it could be a hassle. You don't want to be a landlord in Colorado, not with the laws the way they are and not with the prices the way they are. But Vestera Turnkey is a system that finds the best markets to be a landlord. They help you acquire homes in that market. They help you get a management company to rent it out, and they help you every step of the way, every day of the year to be a landlord. Vestera Turnkey. If you're interested, you should give them a call because they are taking on new owners every day. 303-888-3788.
First, because they're asking for their invoice.
Okay.
They asked me yesterday.
I'm in Frank, so I'll get it in a second. I don't understand how I did this. Oh, that's right, heavy in. So this was too heavy, too light. Oy. Oy. So I'm going to.
All right.
Damn, it's quiet. It's quiet.
You don't want me talking.
Mark's laser focus.
Hello, Bo.
Marc
Bo, you
Mager.
had me cracking up the other day. I'm not going to say why, but holy shit, was that funny.
Yeah, it was well planned.
It was very well planned.
And
When you were
executed.
in the crow's nest, I was laughing my ass off, and so was Suzanne.
Oh, good. No harm, just some fun.
And what you did in the bedroom was just crazy.
I thought that was the other guy.
Sherry told us about that.
Uh-oh. Hope there were no video.
Okay, boom, I just sent you that.
Oh, what?
Or I just updated Duran.
Okay, so I can send that one out?
Yep, and now let me look at the other one. And then update our spreadsheet.
Okay.
Did you say spreadsheet?
Task I have.
Shan, man.
God, I do not like to look. QuickBooks changes shit by the day now.
I know.
It's horrible.
Grok.
What was the other one? I'll fix it.
Oh, I need that code again, Mark. Sorry. This computer keeps wanting to send a code every time I log into QuickBooks.
Oh, here. Can you change it? Well, I guess.
It's just last on my list right now, but I'll figure it out. 705.
No, it's 785503, Suze.
Oh, it's just a login code, Bo.
Oh, that's.
And Suze, be careful holding Mark's phone. Do you know where that's been?
Yes, I.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. We got a studio full of people. We got Major Marc Mager, Suze Mager is there. And then we have Robert and Matt from K&H Home Solutions, and we were talking about Alpine windows. And what I can't understand, and I don't even know how they do it. Right now, there is glass panes that can give you R15. That used to be what a wall gave you, R15. And that's incredible. Part of that is Alpine window. R15. Golly. So the thing is, the glass works. I mean, glass can work now. You're no longer giving up energy efficiency when you have a window. It used to be you just forgot about the glass pane. You did insulation around the frame and hoped for the best. But right now, glass panes are becoming more and more efficient. Guys, how does that happen? Does that happen by making glass thicker, or is it the space in between thicker? Is it gas? I hear you guys even carry a window that has a quad pane, 4 panes of glass.
Yeah. So everything kind of like you just said, Tom, everything kind of collectively, they, combatively all together make that possible. They have new technology that they can acclimate the glass to your elevation. As we know, we're
what does that mean? What does that mean? Acclimating glass? What is acclimated?
So I like to chalk it up to the same thing as like everybody's gone camping, right? You take a bag of chips up to the mountains, and that bag of chips wants to expand, right? Because of that pressure in there.
Right.
So same thing happens with the glass package when you build it outside of the state, or when it comes into the that element of that mile high. It really has a high impact on it. So now that Alpine here in Colorado is making those windows, that element's already there, and they're able to acclimate your glass to that elevation. So you're not going to see any things like cracking, seal failure, stuff like that now.
So argon gas is one of the gases used, and also krypton?
Yep, both of which are heavier than air, so that transmittancy of that cool and everything is not coming through your window.
So right now, is R15, not that it's bad, it's great. Is that the best you can get in a window pane itself, an insulated glass unit, R15?
At the moment, yeah, they're working on new technologies as times go on, and Alpine in particular, they get different grants and stuff to be able to adapt those new technologies. So
someone texted and wants to know, can you get the window with a wood clad on the inside?
Yeah, you can. Not necessarily through Alpine because they're strictly like a fiberglass frame, but we do carry another line called Provia. Very, very high-end product, which does give us that option to have an interior wood clad to match different
What's
stains.
the outside? Fiberglass or vinyl?
It's a vinyl window with a wood clad on the interior side.
What kind of warranties on that?
Those come with lifetime warranties, one-time transferable.
Nice.
Yeah, so you move out of the home, that new homeowner gets the same type of warranty you're going to have.
If there is a warranty issue with like Provia,
right?
Do they reimburse you for the labor? How does that work?
As far as that goes, yeah. So we're their service team, right? So if we have any issues down the line, 5 years, 10 years, we're going to take care of it. We want that homeowner to reach out to us, and we'll do all the legwork through Provia, get all the parts and pieces, and then take care of that labor.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so on that note, they want to know, I don't know about this either. Does anyone do screens anymore?
Just screens?
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what they want to know. I mean, I can't think of any. Now, screens come with all your windows, I assume, or is that a silly question?
Every window we have and patio door comes with a screen. You can either get a full screen or a half screen, really.
And the same texter wanted
I don't understand what your question was. What do you mean by that, Tom?
They wanted to know, can they they had some windows and they need screens done. And so we used to have people
like
that did
replacement.
Yep.
Yeah. And then that same person wanted to know about, let's see. Oh, there was break resistant glass. Is that still around?
Yeah, I mean, break resistant for sure. I mean, tempered glass is huge everywhere. I mean, that's one thing that will definitely combat against breakage. It's just a little bit stronger than your plate glass.
Okay, and I'm not going through all the long stories. Somebody wants to know about storm windows.
Thing of the past, unfortunately. We really don't do much of those, really anywhere anymore.
In fact, Henry, the guy that started Keeney, that was one of their main bread and butter was storm windows.
It was. That was a big ordeal back in the day.
So right now, though, you say you don't do it, but are storm windows in the industry, as an industry, going away?
They definitely are. The majority of those were aluminum at the time. They do have some interior options that you can do. But when it comes down to cost and everything, you're better off just getting a new window, and that's going to combat and fix everything in general.
Okay, and this is from me, not from a texter. I want to know, can you get tinted windows? The sun in Colorado is ridiculous. Now, is that an aftermarket thing, or can you get tinted windows from the factory?
So it is definitely an aftermarket thing. We do have some glass packages that come with like low E coatings and stuff like that, which give you a small tint, especially during the day, inside looking out and outside looking in. It's a little bit harder to see in. But what we see is when you get those third-party tints on the windows, it tends to cause more issues than it's worth. But I do understand, the sun is brutal here in Colorado. So
I've never seen really window tints that work. They start bubbling over time. It's terrible.
Cracking glass, trapping heat. That's why the glass packages now have really evolved, and we got some,
How about, I've been to some hotels, and where the commode is or the toilet, it's like a door. But when you hit the light switch,
Mark, you were reading
you
my
can't
mind.
See through it.
Yeah, right. It turns it turns milky.
Yeah, and you can't. It's impossible to see through. It's really cool.
No, it is really cool. I wish we had something like that to offer. We've done. Long time ago in a different career, I had some stuff to do with like Elway and in his restaurant, and we did similar things like that. And honestly, I could not explain how it changed the glass to turn it to fog. It is amazing.
It's a mini voltage, I believe, that turns the gas inside. It reacts to the gas inside, and then the window turns milk white, and you can't see in it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
That's the only kind I've seen, the milk white kind.
Tom, when you exit 25 onto Bellevue, like you're coming to the station,
right?
They have those condos by Ruth's Chris,
right?
And it's so weird because you can look right into the windows and see people like eating breakfast at the corner.
Yeah.
You see their couch, their treadmill, whatever they got, their bicycle hanging. And I always thought, wow, that is so weird. And it's just huge glass panels. I mean, blinds would cost a fortune and look weird. And I always thought if you could hit a switch and just kind of shut everybody out, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, the technology is there. I mean, by virtue of the fact that some of these restrooms, like you mentioned, have that reactive glass. And we used to have a guy that listened to the show a lot and he used to text us that dealt with this glass. And there was a name for it, but it works on mini voltage. And so when the voltage is introduced, the glass turns the gas inside or something turns milk white. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, One Clear Choice Garage Doors, while we're talking about your home and beautifying your home, they do all kinds of garage doors. One of the few factory authorized garage door dealers. A lot of them just work on doors but are not factory authorized. One Clear Choice Doors can do the doors or the openers or any part of the door or any part of the opener. Find out more on their website, OneClearChoiceDoors.com, where all the prices are. OneClearChoiceDoors.com.
Nope.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Caplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Now, we're still doing well here in the city. Few construction zones. Santa Fe southbound at Mississippi, we've seen some backups through that intersection, as well as out in Lakewood. It's Wadsworth at Morrison. This is going to be the northbound side. It is jammed back towards Yale. They're down to one lane there. Pena's running slightly heavy out of the airport, but freeways are light. Another ruck scaling closure, so we'll see those delays again at the bottom of Floyd Hill. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
All right, let's talk about Fix It 24/7. They are doing the extreme clean tune and check for just $39. That's unheard of. $39 for new customers. Why? They want to show you how thorough they are. They want to show you what they do. They want to introduce you to the company. It's called a loss leader. They don't make money on this. It doesn't even pay for itself. $39, you get a complete deep clean, tune and check of your furnace. They take it apart, they clean every nook and cranny, and they tune and check it. It is a no breakdown guarantee for the season, and it's just $39. Book now, right now, by doing this. FixMyHome.com. Book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Hey, if you're wondering what your house will sell for, I've said this before. Frank Duran, the real estate man, I know you can just blindly list with him. He'll get the most money and he'll sell it faster. I know that. I know that after dealing with him for 30 years. He's done 5 or 6 deals for me, a few deals for Mark and Suze. Here's the bottom line, okay? If you don't want to list yet, but you want to know, is it a good time to list? What will my house sell for? Frank will take market conditions into consideration and do a detailed analysis of your home. So call and find out if you're curious. No obligation. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
You?
Hold on. There's a retirement information seminar and Q&A coming up Thursday, January 22nd in the DTC. It's at the Even Hotel. That's right across from Maggiano's. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. The retirement experts from MyMoneyMyWay.com, along with reverse mortgage experts, myself and Suzanne, will be discussing retirement-related topics. Start over? Okay, ready? There's a retirement information seminar and Q&A coming up Thursday, January 22nd in the DTC. It's at the Even Hotel. That's right across from Maggiano's. I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. The retirement experts from MyMoneyMyWay.com, along with the reverse mortgage experts, myself and Suzanne, will be discussing retirement-related topics. Seats are very limited. Call 303-779-6600 or go to MyMoneyMyWay.com. That's MyMoneyMyWay.com. Thank you.
Your mics are on, guys?
No, well, sort of.
I'll clean it up. Don't worry about it, Shannon.
Okay, sorry I screwed up at the beginning. But
I'm probably a little long, but I'm not sure.
Sounded
You were long, Mark.
No one will ever accuse Mark
That's
of
what
being
she
long.
said.
Oh, good comeback.
Suzanne, step in here.
You're
Being a little long is a lot better than being a little short.
Okay.
Oh, don't get me going today.
Yeah.
honest to God. Okay, now I'm making this payment, Mark.
When I do my different foreign accents, she laughs so hard it's crazy. Look, just even talking about it, she laughs.
Well, let's hear one, Mark.
All right, give me a country. Here, I'll start
Australian.
Australian. Oh, hello. Oh, I am from Australia.
What are you, a Chinese
That
guy?
sounds
Give me
Asian,
another
man.
Give me another country.
Germany.
Somalia.
Oh, hello. I am from Germany. Oh.
They just all the same.
They do sound the same. I'm going to be real. They do sound the same.
Mark, can you do Drew from New Jersey?
Oh, I'm Drew from New Jersey.
Oh, Mark, you're a
Suzanne, you got to put that filter back in so it.
You see how I bagged her, though? Between my good looks and my humor.
Yeah. Those accents, man.
I had her in the sack.
You use those.
Yeah.
You use those so the lady, if I ever die.
Oh, I don't have to be. I mean, it's whenever.
I learned just don't do it in a Chinese restaurant. They do not find the humor.
And you're going to be out for like a couple of months?
Mark says 3 months, which probably means 5.
For what?
For the old payment. Oh, I went to list of payments.
No, what's D talking about?
Oh, we're talking about I have to move out of my loft while it undergoes all the repairs.
Oh.
And I don't have a place to live. So
What? Cemetery?
Yeah, the insurance company has to pay for me to live somewhere.
844-iHeart.
Maybe I'll wreck Mark's RV.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, Shannon, did you mean to send me this thing on managing toxicity with employees?
I thought it would be good for you and Mark to read up on.
It says
I think it's
managing
because
toxic.
we work with you.
Managing toxic and other employees who have attitude issues. There will be a live webinar. Managing employee performance is a critical role for all leaders. And anyway, expected outcomes depend on the leader's ability to set clear performance expectations. Now, listen, they're going to have speakers to talk about managing toxicity. So who's toxic in our bunch here? When you say the word toxic,
Kelly.
who pops to your mind immediately?
Shannon Scott.
Shannon? No.
Kelly and Suzanne by far.
Shannon, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Toxicity.
Suzanne's middle name is Toxicity.
No, toxic is the new buzzword. You know that. This is a toxic relationship. It's a toxic boss. By the way, that leads me into something truly. This is a really, honest to God, this is a true survey on bosses.
Here we go.
No. What type of boss do you have? I'm asking everyone out there in TV and radio land.
I have probably the best boss that has ever walked this planet, the most handsome,
Suze.
Marc
I'm
Mager.
handsome,
She's
all
a
right.
handsome woman. Let me tell you, do not call a woman handsome.
Now, okay, hold on. I want to know if anyone knows a boss like this. It's called the martyr boss. This is a boss that always does everything for the good of the company and is sacrificing. He works when he's sick. He works Christmas Day. He works in snowstorms. He talks about everything he's doing for the company and how his whole life is the company. And you can't compete with him. And no matter how hard you work, he always outdoes you. It's the martyr boss. I don't think I've ever had. Well, wait. I've had people who. Have you ever had a martyr boss? Somebody who says, "Oh my God, I put in 12 hours yesterday. I did this. I did that."
I know a great martyr boss that we can all relate to. Donald J. Trump.
He's a martyr?
Yeah.
He's not a martyr boss.
The guy works his butt off.
Oh, he does.
No,
but
he is. He is a martyr boss. I'd agree with that. He works his ass off by far, and on top of just working his ass off, he takes credit for it.
But he doesn't care about what people think of him. That's one thing for damn sure.
No, absolutely
okay,
doesn't.
The Screamer boss.
Wait. You're making me think of something, Tom.
Yeah.
There's a movie out called Send Help, and the movie's about this. This guy basically tells his assistant or someone in his company, he's the boss man, that she's a piece of crap and really brings nothing to it, and she's in tears and she might get fired.
Ooh.
Then they're flying on a private jet to a big meeting. The plane goes down. They end up stranded on an island.
What a great movie! And then what happens? What happens then?
Well, we're going to go see the movie this weekend. But they make the trailer looks like this. The trailer looks like it's just the two of them stuck on the island. She becomes the boss, and she's mean as hell.
Oh, that sounds
what
great.
a great idea!
Let's go see it.
Holy crap! I love it. All right, now
Send Help.
I'm gonna now, but it's only in theaters. Is that what you're gonna tell me now?
Yeah, I think it comes out this weekend.
Oh, that one comes out next weekend. We're seeing the 28 day later thing this weekend.
Got it.
Okay, here is the Screamer boss. It's a boss who seems to think that the only way he can get his way is to raise his voice to an unconscionable level. The higher the volume, the more he believes he can get commitment from employees. He loves screaming. He yells at people. I don't think you have those anymore. I don't think people put up with it. I truly mean it. I do not believe.
Coaches.
Coaches?
Yeah, of course. College coaches, pro coaches. My God, you ever watch an NFL game?
But do you think regular companies have screaming boss? I don't think. See,
you're right, Tom.
Our culture, our entire society has become less tolerant of intolerance. You could call it that, Mark. You're right. Snowflakes. I mean, if you yell at an employee, it's unacceptable. But if you think about it, that's not bad. I mean, why should it be acceptable to yell at somebody? You don't have to yell at someone to call them a moron. You say you're a moron. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know a martyr boss. I don't know a screamer boss. What about this one? A fearmonger boss. These are real, by the way. These were done by monster.com. Monster.com did a series. Monster.com is a big deal. I mean, they're really good. Okay, so fearmonger. That they are people who they're fearsome bosses, and they put this fear in you about losing your job or about ruining you or about that kind of thing. They run on fear, or if you don't get this done, there will be consequences. So a fearsome boss will not last. Eventually, he will burn out every employee. They're known by high turnover, and they're a fearmonger boss privately. So they talk to you and say, look, I'm going to tell you, your job's on the line right now. And I'm not, the only reason I'm keeping you around is because of this or that or the other thing. Have you guys ever run across I've run across a fear-mongering boss.
Oh, let's hear about it. Let's hear some details and names.
No, I'm not going to, because it really, truly was in radio. It wasn't here, but it was before here. What I mean is this, okay? I've been on the radio for many, many years, and I was with General Electric, Belo, Gaylord, God Almighty. Then it went to Clear Channel and J-Core, and then Clear Channel, and then Shannon, help me out here, right? And then all those. I mean, I went through how many owners? About 12 owners. Anyway, but I left for a short time and went to Noble, and Noble was a good company, but there was one guy there that was a fear-mongering boss, and he actually was a little bit of a yeller, but fear-monger. And then Noble was acquired by
WKRP,
by Clear Channel. Anyway, J-Core took over Noble, and then I came back to Noble, and they kept me, which is weird, because normally when you leave a company and they acquire the company that you left for, they have a little resentment. They didn't have resentment. They were wonderful people, and they said, look, we're going to keep you on. And so then that was Clear Channel, later iHeart, but anyway, do you remember over Shannon on Kenyon? Were you there with me? Were you on?
Heck yeah.
Okay, so we call that, because that was our satellite studio when they took over Noble. Do you remember, I shouldn't say it, he's still alive. Do you remember the GM?
I love Dave Barenfeld.
No, not Dave. Dave's a great guy, and it wasn't when Lee Larson was wonderful. Well, Lee Larson's been here forever. But I'm talking about, there was a guy, he had an Italian name. Don't say his name. He's still alive, I'm sure. Huh?
Not saying it.
Okay. And it's sometimes a name for a dinosaur too, the first name. But anyway, he was a yeller. Anyway, I digress.
I think it's hard to get away with that nowadays.
I don't think you can. Mm-hmm. Or being a fearmonger. I think, if anything, look, we make fun of today's generations. Well, when I say today's generation, we have so many different generations right now. What, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K? We have them all, right? And I think, in a way, our intolerance of creeps and jerks and a-holes, I think our intolerance has made things better. I think it is better. Like, you don't make fun. You don't call people sissy men. You don't call people, you don't call women names. You don't, first of all, sexual harassment, almost unheard of. What you say? I think that's good. I think Steve Jobs
would get right in his employees' faces. He'd threaten to fire them. He was very abrasive.
Mark, were you abrasive with your shops and all that? I don't know you as a boss, obviously.
When I first bought the 4 Goodyears, because then I opened up the 5th. In the computer business, no, totally different kind of employee. In the automotive world, when I first bought it, and I was pretty young, I went around to each store and had to come to Jesus with everybody about their numbers, and I earned a pretty bad
but that's
reputation pretty quick.
But that's performance-based. That's not like, you're just demanding performance. It's not, you didn't fearmonger and say you're going to be out on your ass and all that.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right. So anyway, and then we talked about generations. Let me just go over this real quick. The alpha generation were born after 2010. Now, you might think they're babies, but think about this. You're going to have somebody right now in their late teens, right? And right?
Yeah, mid-teens.
Okay. And then Gen Z, they top out at about 26 years old. Mm-hmm. Gen Z. And then you have the millennials. The millennials are one of the biggest parts of our population right now, 81 to 96. They're 27 to 42 years old. Okay. And then those are millennials. Then you have Gen Xers. Gen Xers are 43 to 58 years old. They're the most powerful right now, along with baby boomers.
That's
boomers,
me, baby.
You're not a baby boomer. Of course,
No, I'm whatever you said
you're
before
an X.
that.
You're an X. I'm
old.
72. I'm a baby boomer, 59 to 77 years old. And I don't know what over the 77. What are they, dead? I mean, they don't have a name.
Be careful, Tom.
They don't have.
Don't have any
Look you'll probably outlive me, Doc. Listen, I got to get scanned every 3 months. Anyway, baby boomers are up to 77 years old. By the way, this is a fact. More older people are working than ever before.
Oh, yeah.
They used to retire 60, 65.
They'd retire.
That was considered really, really old. Now people are working. So of those generations, which ones do you feel? Oh, I got to take this break. I'm sorry. I want you to think, though, baby boomers, Gen X, millennials, Gen Z, or Alpha, which ones are the biggest snowflakes right after this? What do you think?
Now, Impact Traffic.
Crowd is still doing well here in the city. Few construction zones. Santa Fe southbound at Mississippi. We've seen some backups through that intersection.
Mark, are you going to do something for Red Rocks?
Yeah, he just. Oh.
This is going to be the northbound
Did he
side.
say yes?
It is jammed back towards Yale. They're down to one lane there. Pena's running slightly
I
heavy.
need to know.
Freeways are light. Another ruck scaling closure, so we'll see those delays again at the bottom of Floyd Hill. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is.
Yep. He'll do it.
Okay, thanks.
Mark's got it.
Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Hey, if you want a home equity loan, a second, or something, a refi to get rid of high interest debt, U.S. Mortgages might be the answer. I always encourage you to shop, and they can find a deal for you right now. Listen to this. You can eliminate high interest debt and get that loan even if you've been told no before. Why? Because U.S. Mortgages has relaxed guidelines right now. You can get an asset-based loan just on assets or a bank statement loan. You can get a loan with credit challenges down to 580 or in some cases below. U.S. Mortgages says yes when others say no. If you have high debt to income ratio, it's okay. Loan to value up to 90% is okay, and much more. Call now for a no obligation quote. 303 low rate. Call my friend Dave Szymanski and his team at 303 low rate usmloan.com.
Okay. Thank you. 4 minutes if you need it.
Show. Tom and I are looking for a family law attorney that's really good that we can use as an expert. We get a lot of calls on divorce.
It's our connection.
Not as often, Tom, not as often.
No.
You do break up, but only when you yell.
Hey, here's the deal. I don't know why the return audio is breaking up. Does that mean I have a bad connection with Lucy?
Well, yeah.
Should I reconnect right now or not?
Are we breaking up like right now? Like,
no.
Am I?
I'll talk to you personally.
But
we'll
every
try to
now and then it clips.
Well, it certainly can if we're loud.
Okay, maybe that's what it is.
Because when you yell, we lose you too.
Okay, got it. I'll remember that.
Before every Broncos home game. Menu from Food Network chef Aaron May. All you can eat and drink for 3 hours. It's the Broncos VIP tailgate. Get tailgate tickets now at bullseyeeventgroup.com.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip.
Sorry, I was feeding you commercials. And I'm sure some of the louder commercials may even cause it to break up a bit.
Yeah, you're right, by the way. Yes. I'm going to download.
Well, and I wonder what kind of function of Lucy Light that is. Is there some way to just bring down the output a hair and that fixes it? I don't know.
You know what? I'll look at that. That's a great idea, too.
I got to say, it's a product I have.
Now, you just broke up there and you weren't loud. You just broke up. Here's the thing. One thing you helped me with, I went down an algorithm or two, and I don't have any late. Remember when I used to have all of that delay? It was terrible.
Yes. And now the quality is lower, but who cares?
Nobody notices it that much.
Right, exactly. You're not Dave Brubeck feeding some new album audio, right?
Okay, I'm going to feed.
Hopefully somebody gets that.
Oh, I'm going to feed this image to. I'm going to feed an image to about the trailer in a minute here.
I'm tired. Oh. Kelly, can I come in today and take a nap?
Hey, Mark.
Kidding. Nope, he
Here,
walked
there
out.
you go.
Mark.
He
walked out, bro.
Oh, I was going to tell mortgage rates hit a 3-year
You don't have to
low
tell us.
today.
What are they?
After
Dimitri?
Trump's bond buying announcement.
Dimitri.
Yeah?
He's not here. Don't tell us.
Oh, you don't want to know?
No.
Okay, I'm going to show, guys, on YouTube, on my YouTubers, I'm going to show you something. Ready? Look at the siding on this. Look at that trailer, guys.
That's just a red flag.
Unbelievable, huh?
Oh, Dragon's not here? Oh, I was going to tell him.
That is, guys, take a look at that. Let me know when you can see it and make your comments. That's where the guy said some siding came off. That is definitely a defect. That is not an insurance thing there. That's my opinion. I want to know what my morons think. Morons, what do you think of it?
What, of the repair?
No, I wanted to look at, I'm showing right now on YouTube.
Yeah, the camper?
Yeah.
The blown camper.
Oof.
Lucky camper. Oh, shoot. I didn't time the break. I don't know how we're doing on the network. Oh, well. I've done worse. Done worse things. It's a good note. I know. I see that. Holy crap, Kelly.
How? Yeah, wind wouldn't do that. That's a defect. Yeah, I mean that's
Are those headphones better, Matt?
Yeah, it wasn't acting. Your free iHeartRadio app. Search How to Money and listen now.
I'm Tom Martino along with Major Marc Mager. We got Suze Major there. My producer doesn't always grace the studio. And then we have guests from K&H Home Solutions. We have Deputy Doc, Deputy Bo, Deputy D. Hey, listen, I put up on YouTube on our feed, for those who listen or watch, there is a picture up there of this guy when he called about his trailer running down the road, and he said he noticed some siding coming off. When you look at it, you can clearly see this is not a wind damage thing. This is either water damage got behind it or something happened and it peeled, because it's all one piece. It's one side. And when you look at the stream, you will see it. I put the picture up there. I won't keep it up there too long, but it's unbelievably bad. And even after I take it down, you can go back in time and see it. But it's, those trailers have a big sheet of like whatever it is, fiberglass or whatever it is, over the whole side, a composite material. And this is a jig-jag piece. I think there could have been a crack. It could have been water. Underneath is plywood, it looks like, or some kind of composite wood. And that thing is just creepy. It's bad. And I don't think you can make an insurance claim. When they saw that, they said, this thing is old. It's peeling. It's not insurance.
Do we know how old it is?
Yeah, he told us. I think he told us how old it was. Anyway, you can take a look at that. We're going to have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Give us a call, 303-713-TALK. In fact, keep Mark on. I have specific information about his wage garnishment question coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-Martino right now. Okay, mics are all on. Let me just get that down so they don't say I keep it up too long. There we go.
Even just the smell. So nice. Coffee.
Well, and there's
Starbucks.
Like the way that
I always just have mine at home.
And he's
I'll get a sandwich. I was worried about the grilled cheese.
They were.
No joke. The kids were.
Grilled cheese from
Starbucks. Yeah, apparently it's a new
My daughter
thing.
got me on it one time. I took her and she was like, grilled cheese.
Okay. Oh, I missed you guys.
My kid corrupts me with Starbucks stuff too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I met for coffee the other day. Would you pass it on? Some sort of holiday still. They have holiday statue. Like I never ordered.
Yeah,
stuff.
right.
I'm like straight up no sugar.
Give me some
whatever.
coffee, right?
I ordered it. I was like, that's really good.
Yeah, they are good.
I love the smell of Starbucks. Like, I love the smell of coffee, but the Starbucks, that certain...
Right,
oh, yeah.
Right, ground up beans and everything, for sure.
Yep.
I'm real good at that one. Only because I just immediately forget. You know?
I have a few of them. So, oldest will be 18 this
No,
year.
and I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm not even listening.
Yep.
This is great.
I quit paying attention.
Oh, wow, you got it spread.
Very first.
How many? You have 5? Oh, cool. Boys, girls?
4 girls, 1 boy.
Oh, wow.
And boy is the last one.
That is hilarious. Oh, my gosh. What about you?
3 for me.
Oh, boys, girls, how old?
2 girls and 1 boy. The twins are 11.
You have twins? Oh, my gosh. You
And then
guys are a cute family. The little ones are 11.
She's about 15.
Oh, my
She'll be 15
gosh.
next week.
What a gorgeous family.
Yep.
Look at you guys.
Yep.
How old's the boy? He looks just
They're
like
twins.
Yeah, they're both 11.
Boy, girl, twin. They're so cute.
Yeah. 2 for 1 deal.
Yeah. How long did it take till you knew? How far along was your wife?
It was right in the beginning. As soon as you could tell. I mean, it was probably like 20 weeks. I'd say.
Like first ultrasound, they know.
It was pretty shocking.
It wasn't like a surprise.
No.
Here's another one.
Not really that I know of. No.
Oh,
Not really.
Did they warn you there could be another one?
I think it's like
Like a third?
Yeah.
No, they did. No, there was like PC2.
Okay.
I mean, if it's
And then
I'd be like, are you sure that's it?
Oh, my goodness.
She's fixing
then-
it up.
yeah.
So you're somewhere
That's cool, man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Because I went to a New Year's Eve.
I wonder, are they like really close even at that age?
Yep. They're pretty darn close. Yeah.
Are they closer than the
She's a
third?
nice lady.
They all get along pretty darn well. But I think they have like a little bit of that like telepathy.
They would have to.
Yeah.
Like, you would sure think so.
Yeah.
Being together in the
It's-
womb for 9 months, it's got to do something.
Yeah, it definitely does. It's pretty cool.
I just don't want
At least they're not nurse sharks.
Yeah.
Did you ever give? He's delivered thousands of babies. Did you ever have triplets?
And
I did when I was a resident.
yeah, as long as it
But
doesn't
once
smell like a
I
basement.
got into private practice,
Totally cool
you
with that.
always referred them to a perinatologist.
You outsource.
Shooting this week.
Yeah. Someone,
Still challenge on Saturday.
it was just a smart thing to do.
Wasn't there one that was like quintuplets or something? Like somebody had like 5 kids or something crazy.
Oh yeah. Probably on.
I get out there.
The weather's
They make a
supposed
show
to
out
be
of
beautiful.
it.
It's gonna be like in the high 40s.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So you guys were
It's a
really
really nice
surprised.
crowd of people.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Everybody's very
You
nice.
get like that whole.
I like that
feeling go through your body.
RW guy.
Yep,
And then
he's on
I
my
think my
squad.
wife started
We're
crying.
both on number 1.
Yeah, I don't know.
When, what?
Yeah.
When we found out.
Oh.
Was she happy crying?
He offers
Freaked
it.
out. A little
Yeah, she was
scared.
just
She
crying.
must have been a little like, oh my god.
I mean, that is a lot.
Probably just
It's,
yeah.
as a woman, it's scary to think about giving birth to two
In
at
general.
once.
And then you got
That's
2 of them?
That's scary to think about.
I think you would generally do a C-section, right?
For twins,
Yeah, no?
depends on how they're lying.
He's on the SWAT.
Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Yep, sure
We did
was.
C-section.
If they're both head down, you can deliver them vaginally.
Oh,
Robert has 5 kids from 18 to 1.
2 marriages?
No.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Did you guys just keep trying for the boy? Was that the whole thing, or you
no.
wanted
The
a lot
last
of
2.
kids?
So we our first 3 are really close together.
They're all 4 girls, 1 boy.
First 3 were really close together. Then our last daughter was 10 years apart.
Oh
Kind of a
my
surprise,
gosh.
right? Like, oh, well, we're having another kid. And then baby Bobby, he came as another surprise. But
How
he
old
was
is he now?
He just turned 1 in November.
You know, they got this thing called a
Or
vasectomy.
August. I'm sorry. Yeah, nobody told me what happens when you do that.
I can't have told you.
I was in pain for a year is what the hell happened to me.
Here.
You know, last weekend was the biggest weekend for vasectomies.
Really?
Why?
Why?
Is it that way every year?
Yeah, because, listen,
Which weekend?
last weekend.
You have
I'll
Oh.
tell you why. Because
So that's
after your vasectomy, you're supposed to stay up your
Speaking of
feet
cats.
for 2 days. So what do you do on
Where's Princess?
wild card weekend?
Okay.
Stay off
Stay
your
up.
feet and you watch football.
You hang out.
on the
Okay.
weekend.
That's
Princess
true.
loves
I mean,
him.
that's what I did, and I know my buddy who was a urologist told me a lot of men will do that.
That's a
They'll pick
good
that
idea.
weekend,
Right.
and you know, because you have to stay off your feet, watch football all weekend.
Right. Not a bad idea. So then
So I say about nurse
so I
sharks,
should wait until next year and they'll
nurse
run like
sharks
discounts.
have multiple, babies
Oh, you know,
in the
I'm
womb.
gonna call him.
One
See if I can get it out.
dominant embryo will eat the others.
Nice.
So they only give birth to one live pup, but the others have all been eaten by that pup, and that's so. It's a good thing twins don't do that.
Thunderdome.
What?
Thunderdome.
Yeah.
He would have won, I think, Dan.
Do they have completely different personalities? Like one's type A?
Release. Well, one's a boy, one's a girl. So yeah.
Well, definitely there.
They have that there, but no, they get along really well.
Oh, I'm not saying getting along. I'm just saying, are they? I'm just always curious how similar twins are.
Well, it's much more interesting when they're both the same gender.
When they're identical is crazy.
Yeah, they're not identical.
You can
No.
probably also.
Although with modern surgery.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
That's true. Yeah. What about Octomom?
Okay.
Oh, I remember that. Is that 8?
Yeah, that's 8.
She had 8? That was a real thing.
Octomom.
Was she a nut?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to be.
I mean, how do you even feed 8? I mean, as a woman, like, you can't breastfeed 8 kids.
No.
That'd be impossible.
Yeah, I know.
You can't buy enough formula for 8 kids these days. Formula's like $100.
So you need like you did that when you had a farm and you needed labor. You know what I mean? Like,
Jeez.
and you needed people to work your farm. That's why you had so many kids.
On that list, you can
Yeah.
avoid those.
My mom came from Catholic, so she's got 5 siblings.
My grandfather?
Back then, there was no birth control in the Catholic Church or any of that.
My grandfather was number 12, and he was the only boy.
The only boy.
Oh.
Enter it now. It's the Dan Kaplan Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Wednesday, for President Trump properly telling Iranians in the street help is on the way. How far should the U.S. go to topple the evil dictatorship? We'll keep you up to the minute. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. We are fighting for you. And sometimes if you're a bad guy, we're fighting with you. Yeah, we try to help you any way we can. 303-713-TALK is our number when we're in the studio. You can also call 303-MARTINO 24/7. Major Marc Mager is at the main studio, and he's got a studio full. Mark, what do we got going on?
Well, we're talking windows, siding, doors with K&H. You know, Tom, these guys have been around. When did you guys start? Like 1968 or something?
1956.
56?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I wasn't even a thought. Now, Tom, I realize you were probably in your 30s, but still.
I was 3 years old. And by the way, Henry Seligman, when I came to town years and years ago, 45 years, I met Henry, and he had named the company K&H after his wife and
Katina
and himself.
What was his wife's name?
Katina.
So Katina and Henry.
Katina and Henry is K&H. Katina and Henry. And
was
then
there any? There's no one from back then still there, of course.
Buster, our service tech. He's been with this company for 35 years.
Oh my goodness!
So then he
Tom, how long have you done advertising for him?
45 years.
That's
insane.
Wow.
When I first came to town, they were one of the first companies that I represented.
So it's probably is it the longest endorsement you had that you can think of?
That and let's see. Well, Excel came later, but they were one of the originals. But as far as this might be K&H might be one of the longest sponsors I've had. Really,
That's awesome.
I don't want to insult anyone, but I think they're probably been with me the longest. You know,
I don't know many companies. I don't know many companies we advertise that have been around since that year.
Yeah. But anyway, so that's K&H Home Solutions. They were K&H Windows, of course, K&H Home Solutions, because they do more than just windows. As we say, window siding, doors, and more. K&H has what you're looking for, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so...
You guys do painting now, too, right?
Yeah.
No?
Excuse me. Yeah, we did open a sister company, K&H Painting Pros.
Yeah, which is really good.
Yeah, I mean, it comes hand in hand with what we do. So
nice.
It's an easy transition.
Not only an easy transition, but painting is so needed. My God, it's a weird industry because it's so easy to get into. You get a lot of clowns in there. Anyway, we'll go back to you guys in a minute here. Mark has a question on wage garnishment, and that word garnishment comes from garnishee, which is collection on the wage. And there are strict rules on how companies can do that. Go ahead, Mark. What is your question?
Yeah, this morning my boss gave me a pack of papers and saying that my wages are getting garnished, and I knew nothing about it. It's for $12,900 from 2001.
Holy
you must know
crap.
something, Mark, you must know something about it. When you say nothing, you must know something.
Yeah, and we're going to dissect this, but what is it for?
An apartment complex that I lived in probably 2016, 17, something like that.
Wait. You lived in there 2015, you said?
16 or 17,
Okay.
somewhere right in there. I'd
Okay.
have to look it up.
Okay, here's what I want to say. In general, okay, well, not in general, specifically, you can only do a wage garnishment, a collection on a wage, if you have a judgment, okay? And they can only get a judgment if they go after you within the first 6 years of default. After that, it's beyond the statute of limitations. So you have to work backwards, and you have to say, wait a minute, they got a garnishment, therefore there must be a judgment. There is a case number. You go to the court and find out when that judgment was rendered. Do you know when that judgment was rendered?
It says December 24th.
Wait.
And I do have a case number.
Wait. They got a judgment December 24th of 2025?
Yes.
Well, that's impossible. See,
why is that impossible?
Because
they could have kept renewing it.
If the date wasn't, and we're not talking about the judgment. Well, okay, if they renewed the judgment, I asked him when they got the judgment, and he said December 24th. That could be when they renewed it. But what I'm saying is this, Mark. They would have had to have gotten a judgment if it stemmed from a 2015 rental. They only had until 2021 to get a judgment. So you have to do.
Let me ask you this: is it all Colorado-based, Mark?
Yes.
So the apartment and your job, we can pull. Wouldn't that be in Colorado court, Suzanne? Judgments show up.
Some do.
In Adams County.
Yeah, we could. When we go to break, I mean, we've got more questions for you. Tom will ask in a second. But when we go to break, give Kelly your birthday and your full name and middle initial, and we'll try to pull up the judgment.
But, Mark, here's what I want to ask you. Do you ever recall ever being served papers or letters or anything regarding this debt ever? Or is it completely a blindside?
No, I've never received been served papers or nothing like that.
They probably got a default judgment.
Do they say in the papers? Well, but if they got a default judgment, it still has to be within the statute of limitations. So did you ever, you never once, you don't even remember living there. Is that what you're saying?
No, I do remember living there.
In the paperwork, what do they say it's for?
For the Adamantine Furnace Quarter LLC.
What?
Was it district court? County court?
Adams County Court.
Let's get a copy of it and I can look it up.
Okay.
So those generally expire in 6 years. So if they got it a long time ago, they must have kept renewing it. But I am kind of interested in exactly what Tom's saying. I don't know if you could. Well, I guess they could get a default judgment if they claim they served him even 15 years later.
That's right.
If he's not there to say, hey, that's past the statute, they can get a judgment.
Yeah, but he'll have that one set aside if they did it past the judgment, past the statute of limitations.
You know what we should do?
Even a default judgment.
Let's get on our collection attorney and ask him just for that.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good one. Or we can ask Mike Wink. He would know. Mike Wink would know about that too. So we could ask him that. But if you give us the case number, Deputy Deal, look him up over here. Text us we're going to put you on hold. Text us the case number here and we'll look it up. And Suze can look it up too, okay? And what court it was?
It's got to be what court it's in and the case number.
Okay, so give us the case number. Doesn't tell you kind of what it is.
Different courts have, some they might have the same
Well,
case number for
we just go
differences.
directly by his name to Colorado courts, and anything that's ever happened, we pull on him.
Well, assuming his name is not Mike Smith or something, 'cause
No,
that
that's why we have the birthday.
All right, so let's try that. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So let me go over this for people because it does get confusing. You heard Mark talking about renewals and you heard different things. So let's just go over it very quickly. If you owe on a debt or in a contract, from the time it goes default, they have 6 years to get a judgment against you in the courts. If they don't...
Well, wait a second, though, Tom. I do want to clarify. In Colorado County Court, they expire in 6 years.
We're not...
A district court judgment is 20 years.
I'm not talking about judgments. They have 6 years. It doesn't matter what court they're going to. They only have 6 years to get a judgment. Okay, period. Now, once they get the judgment, that's what you're talking about. I'm trying to differentiate that. On a raw bill that you owe, when it defaults, they have 6 years to get a judgment. Once they get a judgment, they can keep renewing it. And Mark, you said the renewal is different for district than it is for county. So for county court, the judgment expires in 6 years. And it's 10 years.
District court money judgments awarded are 20 years. But I still want to bring this up again, though. If they said they served them, whether they did or not, and they went in front of a judge, even if it was past the 6 years from the statute, the judge is not going to instantly just say
That's right. That's right.
They will get a default judgment,
that's exactly
even if
right.
it's 15 years.
That's exactly right. If they lied, for example, because normally to get a judgment and they go before a judge, they have to show the original debt, and the judge should pick up on the fact that it's beyond jurisdiction, meaning it expired. But Mark's right. If they go to court and somehow the judge doesn't see that it's older than 6 years and grants a default judgment. And many times when you don't show up, they do. They just grant a default judgment. You can have those judgments set aside if you can show that they were rendered outside of the statute of limitations, because statutes of limitations are very serious. So let's just say then, within 6 years, they go to get a judgment. Once they get a judgment, they can keep the judgment alive. They have to renew it every 6 years, or in the case of district court, 20 years. So you have a judgment. Once they have that judgment, they don't have to move on that judgment to garnish your wages right away. They can wait. They can wait until you get a really good job. They can do whatever they want. Not only will they garnish your wages, Mark, but they can come, Mark the caller, they can come after you for any bank statements or anything else you have of value. So right now, what we need to figure out with your case number is when the original judgment was rendered, if it was within the 6 years they had to do it, and where do you go from here? Did they renew it or not? Because if it's not renewed, it would expire. But I'm going to tell you my gut feeling. The fact that they got garnishment papers and they're going after you, there's only two possibilities. One, they kept renewing it. Well, there's three possibilities. Two, they either kept renewing it, number one. Number two is they sold the debt to someone who now said, we're going to collect on it, because a lot of people buy debt for pennies on the dollar and then they go out to collect. Or the other possibility is that it's illegal and they're pulling a scam. In other words, they know it's beyond the statute of limitations and they want to try to scare you. But right now, we just need to do some investigating. So we're going to put you on hold during the break. We need to get the case number and the court it is in, which county or district it was filed in. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Speaking of the law and legalities and all of that, Dan McKenzie just emailed me. He's doing my estate plan, a trust and a will, and he's great. They're thorough, and they do a great job, and they make the process very simple. That's Mackenzie Law, and I am using him personally, and I do recommend him for whether it's a simple will or a trust. 833-CO plans. 833-CO plans.
2026 is here, and it's time to turn down the noise and turn up the freedom. Triple J Armory Littleton is your suppressor headquarters. And all January long, every suppressor comes with free tax stamps. Our silencer shop kiosk is right in store.
Yeah.
Choose your suppressor, handle the paperwork, and you're ready to roll. Quick, easy, no waiting. We got the gear, the expertise, and the attitude to make your range trip smoother and quieter. Triple J Armory Littleton. Quiet, smooth, ready for action. Free tax stamps and on-site convenience all January.
I love 2 spots back to back with the best prices, the best guarantees, the best, and that is Fix It 24/7, $39 for a complete furnace refurbishment. They take the furnace apart, they clean every nook and cranny, and they lubricate, check, and tune, and they give you a no breakdown guarantee for the season. It adds life and efficiency to your furnace. If you've never had it done, they will do it for you for $39 because they want to show you how thorough they are, and they want to become your HVAC company, and you can never beat this price of $39. Come on. FixMyHome.com. Book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Now, the other great price, guaranteed, the Art of Granite for your countertops. The best prices for the same materials. They do all stone, whatever you want, including granite, of course, or man-made materials. TheArtOfGranite.com. You're just a few weeks away from having brand new counters. Once you agree to the price and you visit them in Golden or they come to visit you, they measure and template, and then 3 or 4 weeks later, you have new countertops. The Art of Granite. Tear out and haul away is always free, and they have special incentives like free bathroom granite when you have the kitchen done. 303-386-5919, 386-5919. How much time do I have?
Hey, Anthony.
Four.
Do
Thanks.
you guys happen to have
Your mic's
a
on.
blue and a red S
Okay.
down there in Littleton that I can look at, see which color I like?
The frost blue.
The frost blue.
Oh, no, thank you. Hey, Mark.
And
He's
you
on the
have the
phone.
red too? Awesome, dude. I'll stop by. Thanks, man.
Kelly said the case
Nice.
number. 2023.
So we're going to go, oh, I'm going to log into AMC right now. So if we do it tomorrow, you know we're going to get hammered on seats.
I don't see that case number.
Hey, I found everything. Can Mark hear me?
You did?
Yeah, I just pulled
You
up.
found the case because it's not on CO courts. There's other stuff
I
he's
have,
the defendant of.
I have an account directly with the Colorado courts themselves.
Well, we do too.
Yeah, you're on.
Are you paying the $10 to search, D?
No, I got free access to all of the Colorado courts.
Oh, well, then you're the one
Through-
that needs to be doing these searches, not us with our $10.
Yeah, I agree. I can search all the civil and download all the filings.
Get the heck out of here. I pay for it, and you get more info than me. Go figure.
Well,
How does he not pay?
I went to the Colorado State Supreme Court in December, and the ladies at the library offered me a
What time do
free
you want to see the movie?
free online account.
Wow, D. Let me look, Mark. Are we looking at Highlands Ranch, AMC?
Hey, Mark, I'm gonna send you.
He's not hearing you. He doesn't have his headphones on, D. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Mark,
Can you
D's
ask him
trying to
to-
talk to you.
Oh.
Mark's trying to book a movie.
Well, I have something.
Yes, Dimitri.
Hey, I'm gonna send you 2 documents for our caller.
Say it again.
I'm gonna send you 2 documents regarding our caller. The
Okay.
first one is an affidavit of service. You're gonna see it as squirrely as fuck. They've got like 20 names for this guy.
When was it?
A couple of years ago. What was the date? October of 23. However, I've never seen an affidavit of service with like 15 different AKAs on it. So I'm gonna send that to you so you can wonder if they served the wrong guy. And then I'm also gonna send you the complaint, okay?
So there was nothing prior to that, though. 2023, that's still 9 years later.
We're not back on.
Yeah, I'll send you I haven't looked at the complaint yet because the affidavit of service was the first thing I looked at, and it is effed up.
When was the affidavit of service?
Mark, do you want to see it in Dolby or the laser?
Really? Oh, that's for the garnishment?
Yeah. No,
I don't care. It's all up to you.
Looked up the complaint.
Do you want to see? I mean, maybe we should go home and let the dogs out.
Who let the dogs out?
Oh my God.
That's a good one, bro.
Yeah, this is really suspicious.
That's what she said.
We could see the.
That's what Summer Shady said.
Summer Snow.
Shady.
I can't believe 7:30 is the first one they have at AMC.
They have a 445 under laser. But I was just thinking about letting the dogs out. That's all.
Yeah, let the dogs out.
There's a 630 in Dolby, and then there's a 445 in laser.
How about it?
Southlands?
Yeah, Southlands.
Let's look at theirs.
7 is Dolby.
You guys can come over to my house.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Ooh, oof.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-825. We are looking up this information, and Deputy D got the case number. What court was it, D?
It was in, let me take a look here. I'm just typing something up. It was in Arapahoe County. And
so a judgment would only be good for 6 years.
Well, no, they filed in district court.
Oh, they filed in district court.
However,
okay.
What I see that already looks really suspicious. They had trouble serving the defendant. There were 2 or 3 non-service filings. And then they finally served them. But it's the weirdest affidavit I've ever seen. It's got like AKAs. So it says our defendant's name, AKA something else, AKA something else. And they're like, I'm not kidding, like 8 or 10 different AKAs.
Because they didn't know his real name, maybe.
I don't know, but I've never seen anything written like that. They may have served the wrong guy.
Are they also?
Yeah. I'm just reading the complaint. And unlike what our caller says, the complaint says that this apartment complex, he lived there until approximately sometime in April of 2018.
Yeah, he said 16.
16. Oh, okay. So I'm going to send that over to you. But I don't doubt that our caller may not have been properly served. And so he defaulted. So that's how the case ended up. And I just saw a bunch of,
we don't know when the original judgment was granted, though, or do we?
Haven't gotten that far yet. There are like 3 pages of filings in this case. So I'm going through them right now.
And what would the money be for? Mark, let me ask you that part. You must have an idea when you left. Did you leave owing rent, or what happened? Do you recall anything about this tenancy?
Yes, I owed the last month's rent.
Just 1 month. You left owing only 1 month.
Correct.
Did you leave short? Did you short the lease, or did you stay till the end of the lease?
They put a eviction notice on my door.
I'm asking you, though, what was it? I understand that. But was it at the end of the lease, or did you leave early?
It was a few months early.
Okay, so what you would be charged with, if you didn't pay rent, they would evict you, and then they would hold you responsible for the rest of the lease. So it would be, 3 or 4 months rent plus any damages. So that's how they, plus interest and all of that, and that's how they probably got to the $12,900. So that sounds roughly reasonable.
That sounds really weird. They were originally asking for $5,900 plus costs. And that was only a couple of years ago. This complaint was filed in May of 23. So we're talking a little less than 3 years ago. But as I go through the rest of the filings, I'll see if I can figure out how they managed to get it up to $12,000.
Yeah. So here's the deal. this is something you have to deal with. Now, you could do a bankruptcy and get out of it, but the problem is that you know that's silly to do, and it's an upheaval. Like, do you have a lot of other debt, Mark?
Just some medical and things like that.
How much do you have? Let's talk about your debt, your total debt picture. How much are we talking about?
Oh, I don't know, probably close to 10,000 because I just recently was in the hospital and the emergency room. And
Mark, how old are you?
64.
You know, we might as well call Mike Wink, see what he has to say with it, because our caller does have some special protections due to his age.
Yeah. Do you own a home, Mark?
No, I don't.
Well, you may want to consider a bankruptcy. You may want to talk to Mike Wink about that. And if you do, then you could end up getting rid of this bill and all of your medical bills. Because otherwise you're going to be paying on this, and they can garnish a lot of your money. I think it's, 75%?
Oh, geez, I don't know. But the rate of
or is it 25%? I might have it. I might have it.
You might have it backwards.
But in any case, they have a writ of garnishment right now, so they went through all the hoops to start collecting. When did your boss tell you when they will start collecting?
He just called me this morning and told me that he got the paperwork and he sent it over to the accountant today.
Yeah, there's nothing he can do about it. He's got to abide by that. I got in big trouble as an employer years ago for believing one of my employees that they handled it, and I didn't take it out of the garnishment, and it was a nightmare.
You get in trouble, right? You can get a contempt.
Dude, I got in so much trouble, I don't even want to go down that road.
And that was just for trying to help out an employee.
Well, it wasn't even trying to help him out. The guy looked me square in the eyes and said, "Oh, no, I paid that all in full." And I never followed up. I believed him.
Oh, okay. So, Mark, you know what? We ought to get, I do want to get Mike Wink on if we can, because I have some other questions regarding garnishment, when it can end, how long does it end, maybe even a chapter, what is it, Chapter 13. He can do a repayment schedule on his own terms.
Well, they can only garnish a certain amount.
Yeah, I think that's what we were talking about. There's a certain amount they can take. But still, Mark, a lot of people live paycheck to paycheck, and it matters.
Yeah, I know.
It matters. So let's get Mike Wink on, and then Deputy D is looking further into this to figure out what we really need to figure out is when the original judgment was rendered, because we want to make sure that was within the proper jurisdiction or the proper time frame.
Oh, it was very recent. So
the original judgment?
Yeah.
Well, how could they do that if it was stemming back to 2018?
Well, it doesn't stem back all the way to 2018. The complaint was filed in May of 2023.
No, I get that. I get that. But they had to have gotten the judgment within 6 years of default.
No, you have to file the lawsuit within 6 years.
Okay, right. That's what I mean. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the judgment can come much later.
Of course, absolutely. But you have to go after. That's right. That's exactly right. For that clarification, you have to file the lawsuit within the statute of limitations, and you're saying they did.
Well, apparently they did, because they filed
in 23
in May of 20
for a bill from 2018. So that's well within the statute of limitations.
And
then the proceedings could take longer. You're right.
They had a terrible time serving him.
Yeah.
And then they purportedly they served him. And then the entry of default and judgment was in February of 24.
Okay, and so then they did. Okay, so then from 24, then the judgment, it doesn't go retroactive, does it? It starts from the day they file it, right? Because, a judgment has a lifespan.
Yes.
Does it start when you get the judgment, or does it go retro to when he defaulted?
Well, he defaulted, and that's when the judgment happened. So the default date.
The judgment you said happened in 23.
Yeah.
Or 24.
Yeah, that was when he defaulted. In other words, let me go through the timeline real quick. So they sued him in May of 23.
for a breach of contract or something back in 2018.
Yeah.
Okay, so he defaulted in 2018.
There are two kinds of defaults. He defaulted on a contract.
I see what you're saying. Defaulted by not showing up. No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean that. Okay, so they got the judgment within the 6 years, and then what I'm asking you is the life of the judgment, the 6 years or the 20 years, starts ticking from the time you get the judgment, right?
From the time you get the judgment.
Okay.
And that happened in February of last year.
And that is a 6-year or a 20-year?
Oh, this is district courts.
That's a 20-year judgment?
Yeah. And then it looks like they did garnish our caller's employer sometime in the fall of 24. The employer didn't respond. So the employer did what Mark once did.
Yeah.
So didn't respond. So then they... then they went after the employer.
Wow, they're aggressive.
And now it looks like they finally kind of served the employer again. And it sounds to me, based on what our caller is saying, the employer is finally going to abide by this garnishment.
So this is a
Tom,
lesson.
I had a cop. I literally had a cop come to my house because I didn't pay that garnishment, and they took me to Castle Rock Jail, and Suzanne had to come down. Suzanne had to come down and pay what we were supposed to be taking out of the guy's check, which was my bail was set at $900, the exact amount I was supposed. No fooling for the garnishment.
So Mark didn't even have time to grab the wallet to pay the bail. He just grabbed his soap and a robe.
Who's going to have $900 in their pocket?
I do.
I never carry cash.
Mark, you grabbed the wrong thing on the way to the
I grabbed my loofah.
Your toothbrush.
My toothbrush, loofah, and headed off to Castle Rock. Now, I was only there 2 hours, but it was crazy, man. So I'm telling you, if you're an employer and you don't follow a judgment, you better watch it.
All right, let's try to get Mike Wink on, too, because just for some general questions, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
Good lunch hour drive for us. For the most part, pretty light out here. A few construction areas, but we're not dealing with any big delays. 270 running a little hot and cold if you're coming out of Commerce City. North End I-25 up near 84th. It seems to be bogging down a little bit. Construction-wise, Wadsworth at Morrison out of Lakewood. Got delays through there, and also southbound Santa Fe at Mississippi, which is kind of backing up traffic. We've had Ross-gating today. It is open right now on I-70 at the bottom of Floyd Hill, and it's pretty smooth, but US 6 west of Golden is tied up with the Clear Creek project. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
You know, if you want to get a pre-buy inspection on a used car, I recommend SheridanAutotech.com. Uncle Kevin Calkin and his team treat you like family, hence the name Uncle Kevin. And here's the deal. They're easy to get to on Colfax west of Wadsworth. West of Wadsworth, just west. They have a beautiful facility, plenty of parking, secure, well lit. And I love taking my car there for all maintenance and repairs. And of course, they do electrical issues as well. And the pre-buy inspection, as I mentioned, for just $120. 303-455-7242, 455-7242, SheridanAutotech.com.
And he's probably still in the pokey.
I would assume.
Yeah, but the guy lived. How many years ago was that? It's been a long time.
Right around when we came back on board with Tommy.
So
maybe
15
the year
years?
Before. Yeah, it's been a while.
I wonder if he still isn't. When we had Brockler in, Brockler looked it up, and he was definitely in jail then, but that was 10 years ago.
It must have been at 22, because anything else would have killed him, right?
I don't know what caliber it was. I don't know, man.
Unless,
But
it could have gone in through his eye and out here.
They said he was lucky as
Shot
fuck.
him in the face.
Well,
I thought it was the face, right, Mark?
Yeah, but if it went in one eye...
He shot him right in the face.
If it went like this, it wouldn't affect the brain and he would live. Or if he's like me and has no brain, the bullet wouldn't do
Then
anything.
it wouldn't matter. Now, can you imagine
Here,
calling the
your mic's on
cops
now, I'm
up
sorry.
going, my son just shot me in the face? But he was like the best kid. Like
He
I
was
said,
so funny. He was
4 or
just
5 years
awesome.
he worked for me.
Mhm.
Great kid. I made him store manager of one of my good years, and then he met that redhead and started doing meth. They went through $100,000 like in 5 months.
Those redheads will corrupt you every time.
God, it was so shocking seeing him on the news. Just absolutely shocking. I must have replayed that 5 times that night.
Get you some help with
Especially if you know
Medicare
him.
and Medicaid, okay? Hang on.
You want to? I've never seen anybody just go from hero to zero so fast. I mean, a matter of 4 or 5 months.
Hey, Robert, quick question. If I wanted to get you guys back on the calendar, should I go through Phil or like right now, can I schedule with you, or is it more appropriate to go through Phil and have him schedule you guys?
No, it's fine. We could schedule it because I mean we're trying to get away from having like ourselves.
Yeah, we're a radio show, so we only do on-air calls.
Yes.
Would it be both of you?
It wouldn't matter. I mean, you could be him.
I just didn't want to step on Phil's toes.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Let's see here then.
No, that number gets you to the radio.
Oh, you
show.
said
And we put
what
you
about
on the radio so we can help.
Can you do during the home show week, or you're going to be too busy with that?
I mean, I won't be personally at the home show myself, and it wouldn't be bad because then we could.
I'll shoot down there while you guys are there, because
What
we'll have
about-
other people down there
What
too.
about Monday the 16th?
I haven't
of
done that in a
February?
while.
Would that work? We try to space it about 4 to 6 weeks out. 1, 2, 4. That puts us about 4.
No problem.
We could do any day
Okay.
that week of
All
the
right,
16th.
bye.
How's that? Except for Friday. Friday's Cars Day. Friday's
yeah, no,
Car Day.
Monday wouldn't work for me the 16th, but any other time.
How about then
Tuesday.
maybe, do you want to do the 18th or 19th?
18th.
I'm open in February.
18th
Okay.
would be better.
We mainly just
18th?
help with setup and then breakdown. So,
So are you going to be here too?
sure. I'll
Okay.
come. Yeah,
Then
I'd
I
love
will
to.
just put you guys down. That way I'm not doing this bugging Phil about it.
Yeah.
Duplicate. February 18th. And then,
Well, Tom, I need to admit something.
Yes, sir.
I grabbed some cashews out of your pantry.
Oh, you're welcome to have any food.
Okay.
I have stuff in the refrigerator too. You
Did
know,
you eat them right out of the container, like directly mouth to nut?
No, I used a
I
paper
let these-
towel.
I
'cause
never. I don't care about food.
I'm
They
not
can have as
allowed
much
to
as
use
they want.
plates here, so I used a
Thank you,
paper
man.
towel, Mark.
I just would have went mouth to nut.
Yeah, but I figured I better admit to it,
see, that's the stuff that stinks.
so I don't get in trouble.
Reconstruction.
I know Dimitri goes mouth to nut.
Mouth to nuts.
You're
Ooh.
only hearing that part of it.
Or Kaiser Hospital.
One of the people at Tom's home studio went up to his pantry and saw a jar of cashews or peanuts or whatever, and basically
Cashews.
helped himself.
Yeah,
Cashews.
the expensive ones. And then
And he went directly mouth to nut.
the nut.
Okay, got you scheduled then.
Sounds
Perfect.
good.
Hey, have you seen The Pit, Tom?
Oh yeah, I love it. I
Oh
love
my
it.
God! We watched. They had a homeless guy in there last night, and it's like season 1, episode.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We're waiting to get our bankruptcy attorney on, but basically we're unable to get through to him. We're still trying. Here's the bottom line, though, and I want to say this to everyone. Don't ever ignore debts, okay? Because you will get stuck with a default judgment at times. Even if you're in the right, you're in the wrong. And it's very difficult after a default judgment has sat there for a long time. It's very difficult to have it removed. Now, most of the time, what happens is they get a default judgment and people don't know about the default judgment. So they don't challenge it, and it sits there. And then years later, all of a sudden, something shows up like a garnishment or a judgment hearing, and you're screwed. So here's something you need to do. You need to be aware of all bills. And when people come after you, even if you don't think they're legit, you have to be ready to defend yourself and put up an argument because you don't want a default judgment. Now, there is something, and again, we used to have these complaints way more than we do now, but there is something called gutter service. Gutter service is a slang for bad process servers who claim they served you. They'll actually go up and they'll actually do a return of service claiming they served you at a certain time and date. And then when you don't show up at court, the party gets a default judgment. But the reason they got a default judgment is because you didn't show up. But the reason you didn't show up is you were never notified. If you can prove that was done, then you could have that default judgment set aside. The problem is many times you don't know that the default judgment was rendered. It's not like you get an email saying, Mr. Martino, this is to inform you that there was just a default judgment filed in your name. You don't know that. So how do you know to challenge it? I've always thought that was weird, how a bad creditor can get a default judgment against you with gutter service, and then you don't know about it, and therefore it stays on your record, and all of a sudden your wages start getting garnished. There's another thing people did that we used to get complaints about. A collector would meet the defendant in the lobby as they're getting ready for court. And the guy would say to them, don't worry, we've decided to settle this thing, or we decided, or it's not going to be heard today, or they dissuade you from staying. You leave. They literally go into court as if you didn't show up. There's some real scumbag people in collection. That's happened before, and we've had people who had witnesses to that effect. So here's the point. No matter how frivolous you think the debt is, you have to defend yourself. And that's for sure. You have to defend yourself because to lose by default is silly.
You know, Tom, I was looking at the certificate of service.
That is a return of service I talked about where somebody, this is how they claim they served you.
But it's really squirrely. So they claim to have made a ton of unsuccessful attempts at various addresses. And then the successful, what they purport to be the successful attempt at this service was at this particular address. And I'd like to talk to our caller to see if he ever lived there. But they said, look, we served it on, and I'm going to use a fictitious name, John Smith, a.k.a. John Allen Smith, a.k.a. John A. Smith, a.k.a. so on and so on and so on.
Right.
So this really looks like total crap service to me. Now, the reason I think that this is significant is if our caller can go back to the court, show that he never lived at this address, doesn't know anybody at this address, wasn't served, then it could be that this case will actually get reversed. And now it's going to be too late for that plaintiff to sue our caller. Because we're into 2026 now.
Yes.
And he purportedly defaulted on his lease back in 2018.
So can you ask him if he lived there? So Mark, we want to ask you a question. The place they said you lived where you were served, where was it?
So Mark, I'm going to give you just the last two digits of the address and the street name. Is that okay?
Yep.
The address is a 4-digit address. It ends in 67 Cherry Lane. Does that sound familiar?
Blank, 67 Cherry Lane.
Yes, I just moved from there in September. I was there 6 years.
Wait, September of what year?
Just probably 25.
Oh, okay.
Or excuse me.
Yeah,
25.
Yeah, they claim that you got served over there on October 28th of 2023. Can you by any chance show that maybe you were out of town, like a plane ticket or a hotel bill or something?
Man, that's hard to
do.
Would
have to, I don't know how to think about that.
Yeah.
You don't recall being served? They claim they served you there.
No.
You don't.
If I would got served, I would have went to court.
Hey, do you weigh approximately 230 pounds? And are you approximately 6 foot 2 inch high?
I weigh 290 and I'm 6'4".
Okay. Brown eyes, no hair. Are you bald?
Yeah, I'm bald now.
Okay.
Were you okay? They gave a physical description of who they served.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty thorough.
Well, I always do too.
Does that sound like that return of service sounds legit to me?
Well, except
Little
for
do I.
these names. Look at all these AKAs. I don't know. I would fight the.
Well, why do they do AKs? Because they want to make sure they get the right guy.
It says he received it at 1:41 p.m. Mark, is there any chance you can show that you were at work at 1:41 p.m. that day?
What day is that?
October 28th of 23.
Here's the thing. Is it really? What are the chances he can get that set aside?
I don't know. Well,
even if he did, wouldn't they just come back after him?
Well,
it's too late now.
I think it's too late now because he allegedly defaulted on the lease back in 2018, and here we are in 2026.
Yeah. Listen, here's the point,
Wait,
Mark.
just out of curiosity, why did you default on the lease, Mark?
Yeah, what happened back then?
Yeah.
What happened?
Oh, it's just my job.
Okay.
So I didn't have the money to pay the rent on time.
Okay. All right. Listen, he did owe money. It's probably legit. Who knows? But
I think bankruptcy is
I
really
think
great
bankruptcy, Mark, might be a solution for you, even a Chapter 13. Again, we'll keep trying to get Mike Wing. Hang on, okay? Don't go away. Or make sure Kelly gets your information.
I don't think he has a house or anything, so I don't know why it wouldn't just be a 7.
Right. It could be. That could be the best option.
He's got a ton of medical debt. It would be great to wipe that out if possible.
Yeah, so a 7 would do that as well. So stay tuned for more on the Troubleshooter Show.
Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area this afternoon. There is an accident blocking the right lane on northbound I-25 just before University. We're seeing slowing back to Colorado Boulevard.
I agree.
More slowing
total
on
rate.
westbound
It's an
I-270
F
from I-70 to I-25.
Okay, I got
it's
one
sluggish
spot
on
to do here.
northbound I-25
2 spots,
around
sorry.
Thornton and
Coming
in both
up.
directions of I-25 around Spear, and stop-and-go traffic on southbound Pena after Tower. With traffic, I'm Veda Urbonis.
This report is sponsored by Aleve. Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
Hey, make 2026 your best year with U.S. Mortgages, who is celebrating 30 years in the business. My friend Dave Schmansky and his team can help you eliminate high interest debt. You can save up to $1,000 a month or more, and you don't have to worry about approval. Well, what I mean is this: where other companies say no, U.S. Mortgages has been saying yes. They've relaxed guidelines to help you qualify. Ask about the bank statement loan or the asset-based loan, even loans with credit challenges down to a score of 580 or below in some cases. U.S. Mortgages says yes when others say no. High debt-to-income ratios are okay. Loan-to-value up to 90% okay, and much more. Call for a no-obligation quote right now. And maybe you want to get their 5-year fixed at 4.99 or below. Listen, it's 303 low rate. Details at usmloan.com, 303 low rate. Okay, if you want a discount on a bath, well, go to Discount Bath. They guarantee the best prices and the best value anywhere. Look at why bother going anywhere else when you can get the best deal here, and they'll prove it to you without coming to your home. Here's what they'll do. They'll let you upload a video to them, and then they will price it out for you. How's that for being confident about the great deal? So you start at this website, discountbath.com. You answer a few questions to make sure you're legit, then they send you a link. That link is where you upload video of your project. Take your smartphone, talk and walk. I want to move this vanity. I want to make it a double vanity. I want to walk-in shower. I want to move this toilet. I want to expand this wall. Whatever. Just do your talking and they do the walk-in. They'll send you a price without coming to your home. That's discountbath.com.
If a dude can't remember his own phone number, what are the chances you think he remembers if he was served?
Oh, boy.
The dude was served. I have no doubt about it.
But that's
They
what I'm saying.
they fucking described him on it.
But if he can't remember his own phone number, how do you think he's going to remember being served or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
He's just talking about
Oh,
the
I
guy
missed
can't
my
remember
own
his phone number. I mean, how's he going to remember
His
getting
phone
served?
number. Can you remember your own phone number, Mark?
Hell yeah. Do you know your phone number?
Yes.
Of course.
The caller could not remember his own phone number.
I know. I agree with you.
Yeah.
How's he supposed to remember what he had for lunch, for that matter?
True.
Or the last time he got a reach around. I mean, these things just, who knows?
God.
This will be an interesting poll.
I'm not sure if Kelly had said, but Wink is unavailable today.
He is? She is?
Unavailable.
Hey, Mark.
Yes.
Is the joint ownership about 3 LLCs or are there 4? There's 3, right?
We have lead bin, merchants first, referral list.
That's it.
3. All right. Okay.
There's not a fourth one?
I'm just going to ask for an estimate.
Woo.
I don't see why you couldn't just do one for all of them, but you know what I mean? Just duplicate them. I mean, just put.
I don't know why either. I've had a couple of inquiries.
We need to get it done. I'm just going to ask for an estimate because that part of it I need to get done.
Hey, Doc, I will let you know tonight if we're going to be full or not. I'm waiting to hear from one guest tomorrow, for tomorrow. Did you listen to the show if there was no to YouTube to watch?
It's an interesting poll, isn't it? And think of who I'm asking, though. I'm
You're asking
asking literally the
watchers.
YouTubers. Yeah.
I think they would.
I bet that's not what the poll's going to show.
I barely listen to the show and I work on it.
Me, there's times I don't, and I talk on it. What do we have coming back? 30?
There's a thing called 6:30 a.m.
We're already at the top of the hour for 1 o'clock. Wow, another hour to go.
6:30 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino. Welcome. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, so we have K&H Home Solutions with us in the house. We've been talking in between other things about home improvements. And one of the things that a lot of people talk about when it comes to replacement windows is they talk about maintenance. No one likes maintenance. Is it safe to say, and I know that you represent just some of them, the vinyl windows on the market, but isn't it safe to say that most all vinyl and fiberglass are going to have no maintenance? I mean, really, on the market today, what do you guys think?
Yeah, virtually, yeah. I mean, aside from, your sealants and caulking and stuff like you're supposed to redo every 3 years, virtually, yeah, most of them are zero maintenance.
Yeah, and the colors, what colors are available now? Somebody wants to know about dark windows. Do vinyl or fiberglass come in dark colors?
Yeah, they do. Actually, what we're seeing more and more trending is black. It's
I know
becoming
that.
more and more of a thing. So, yeah, absolutely. Vinyl and fiberglass in many different colors.
By the way, we have another hour to go. Stick around, and here's the number for K&H Home Solutions when they're not here, khwindows.com. or 303-421-7100, 421-7100. All right, get your calls in, 303-MARTINO for help, information, and referrals, 303-627-8466. Lights are on, monitors up.
The YouTube should be rated PG or R. Okay, Falco.
Hey, Mark.
Go to hell, Falco.
Yeah,
There's no little kids watching, I'm sure of it. And they might be in the house.
Don't make me start doing my limericks.
Your Andrew Dice Clay.
Mary, Mary, quite contrary. I'll let you fill in the blank. Go ahead, Suzanne, finish it.
I don't know what. You stupid bitch. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I know it's something really nasty, though.
Mary, Mary, quite contrary. Shave that. It's too damn hairy.
Jeez, that's bad, Mark. God.
Todd, can you babysit this weekend? Or Dimitri, that's better. Can you babysit Mark this weekend?
Jack and Jill
sure.
went up the
I can
hill.
stay in the RV.
Stay in the RV.
Each with $1.25.
Oh.
Jill came down with $2.50. The fucking slut.
She needed the money.
She needed the money. Old Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her old dog a bone.
Oh, MG.
When she bent over, Rover took over and gave her a bone of his own.
God.
Very creative.
He is.
Thank you.
Very creative mind.
You're so talented.
Yeah, he is. What a talent.
It's what I was born to do.
Calling.
I'm so impressed.
Thank you, Tom. Hickory dickory dock.
Oh.
Some chick was.
Up my clock.
Yeah, very similar. Very similar.
Good job.
The clock struck 1. I started to
Run.
Hickory dickory dock.
Hello, Tom Martino.
Oh my God, we are terrible
Hello,
people.
Joe. I'm well. How are you?
Did he not take his medication today?
All right.
I mean, it's the only thing I can think of.
And we'll talk to you on the
In
next
rare
break, okay?
form, on the daily.
Uh-huh.
Hellcat, this is top shelf YouTube. Hellcat is super funny, I have to say. He has some funny lines. He has funny ways of putting things.
So does Mark. Ask him.
It actually is different. It's hickory dickory dock. Some chick was. The clock struck 2. I started to goo and dumped on the next block. Oh man, you gotta love Andrew Dice.
He was a gem back in the day.
He was. He was one of
God
the first
bless.
comedians to play Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, that
Sold it out.
documentary
Yeah.
on him, like, I don't know if it was on Comedians and they featured him.
He was a Jewish kid. He was like
wow,
clean. He was
he
as
has
straightforward, clean as it came.
Right, but how he morphed into
To the
this,
persona.
The persona. He's
Who are you
not
talking
even
about?
that guy in real
Andrew
life.
Dice
you know?
Who are you
Oh, I
talking
think
about?
he is now.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Is he still
Really?
alive?
He's a crude motherfucker.
Yeah,
He
he
is.
is.
He's still around.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. He's
He
still
had a-
performing.
He's still out there.
He had a
never
Max,
found- I never found
HBO
him
Max
that funny.
show a couple of years ago.
Hey, honey, want to take a ride on the baloney pony? I mean, he's like,
Just more than that.
I'll send you over all the lyrics for the limericks, Tom.
oh my God.
We
he
got to
was
get
great.
Tom saying the limericks.
Yeah, I remember
It was
this
called
guy.
The Dark
I
Side of
remember
Comedy.
this guy.
Yes, Sappy. That was really
Is-
good.
is
If you
he-
haven't
no,
seen The Dark
seriously,
Side
is
of
he
Comedy,
still
It was
around?
awesome.
so good.
Yeah, there is a great Netflix on him. It's unbelievable. He was brought up Jewish. I mean, total Jewish household.
So cool. He's a cool cat.
I mean, really, it was just a persona. Then everybody started going, "Oh, he's really like that." Well, I mean, that's retarded, or I'm sorry, that's slow-ish.
Yeah, you better watch it there.
I think he got banned from the Tonight Show, or
Really?
years ago, or they had to. That's the first time they had to install that 6-second delay on his next visit.
I bet you they've always had a delay. I don't think
Yeah.
it's. Yeah.
Andrew Clay for sure.
Mark, this laptop.
Oh, Juan, you're being a jerk. Come on,
Who's
dude.
Juan? Where's Juan? I don't see Juan.
Juan Mayers.
Is that on YouTube?
He says, I'd rather listen to it on YouTube because I love listening to Mark brag all the time about how much money he spends. I shop at Costco, you fuck. I shop at Costco. You see the shirt I'm wearing, dickhead?
Well, Mark,
Where
you
does
gotta
that
save
at? I
your
don't
monies
even
for
see-
those
oh, Juan.
Teslas.
Jesus. The Tesla I have now is a fucking 22, asswipe.
No, it's not. It's a freaking
Be nice.
25.
Be nice.
No, that's Suzanne's.
Tesla.
Oh, then you just purchase another one?
Just
We're getting
be
ready to.
nice.
That's why you need to shop at Costco.
Jesus, I don't fly a helicopter.
I never.
My
You
God.
don't fly a helicopter.
I had to put him in timeout, Juan.
Juan's gone.
Fucking Juan.
You gonna ban Juan?
Time out. Yeah.
Hey, Bo, I hear you're looking for a port for me.
Love haters.
Yes, I have something in the works for you.
For what?
I can't wait.
A
When
port?
dry January's up, should have been damp January, but we'll
I
go
got
with
him
it.
I got him almost $9,000 for his Broncos tickets, Tom.
So nice. That's awesome.
Yeah, and there's
There
another
I am
screen
bragging
label.
again,
About
Juan,
Tim.
about helping Bo. Listen to me brag. I help
Mark
Bo.
deleted them, Tim.
Yeah, go ahead and brag all you want.
I hope they win and you can sell the other 4. They might be. You might get 12.
I know I'm actually going to watch the game on Saturday.
Yeah, he's going to be sitting there going, "Please win, so I get my other tickets."
Yes.
He has like front row season tickets.
Right
for
where the
years.
barrel man used to be,
Really?
south side, right behind the goal line.
And where the horse is.
You can't see the other side of the field, though. I mean,
Right,
that's
yeah,
the
'cause you're
drawback.
right there, right,
Yeah.
But
right.
Yeah, but you can
still-
watch the
When
plays
action's
open
there,
up.
Yeah.
You're right in it.
Yeah.
That's where they jump up.
How do we get
Touchdown
those
and
tickets, Mark?
pat 'em on the head.
He's got season tickets,
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Who does?
Bo,
That's season tickets?
for Broncos. Yeah, but they sell them
They're
every
worth a
year.
fortune
But when they
right
went
now.
to the playoffs, he got the playoff
Oh.
tickets, and I sold 4 tickets for him over
So, Bo, you have
2,000.
Mark,
season
did you
tickets
hear
to the
about the
Broncos? How
Bruno
long have you
Mars
had-
contract
How
yet?
long have you had them?
Yeah, it's done.
You know,
Oh,
my
it
dad
is?
Well, I haven't
actually
signed it, but
purchased
it's
them
in
through
my
the company
inbox.
Right when
Oh,
the
okay.
franchise started. We had 6, we were down to 4.
Do you ever go?
I haven't been in 3 years.
You just sell every year?
Yeah, I just don't like all the crowds.
You must at least double on this season, right, Bo?
You know, that sale that you helped us out with, I think paid for our whole season.
Oh, I'm sure that did. And if you have I mean, you could have 20 grand out of
The afternoons at 4 on
I'm
Denver's
glad we-
Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. This hour brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. If you are looking to sell your home and you're wondering what it will sell for, he'll do a free market analysis, including interest rates, supply and demand, the neighborhood, comparables, and give you a really good indication because he sells more houses for more money in shorter time than anyone and has the stats to prove it. So let him let you know what your house can sell for with no obligation. 303-920-1622. All right, so we have a number of topics we were talking about. But one of them I wanted to elaborate on. We were talking about bosses, the martyr boss. Oh, my God, I work so hard. I do this, I do that. And then the screamer boss who thinks the louder, the better. And then the fearmonger boss who threatens, you're not going to have a job. I'm going to ruin you in this industry, all of that. The manipulator boss. What is a manipulator boss? An intelligent and a dangerous boss. A boss that is highly focused and motivated, but they have secret plans. Everything they do has a motive. And this, by the way, this survey was done by Monster.com. And they say your boss basically manipulates everyone and tries to make himself always look good. Now, I would say of all the categories we've talked about, the manipulator boss to me sounds like it's made up. I can't even imagine a survey that would reveal what is so-called a manipulator boss. The other one is a bumbler boss. He is an idiot. And he's just a boss, and you wonder why. Now, I've seen a lot of these. You know, he makes stupid suggestions. You wonder, what does he do all day? And the bumbler boss is basically someone who's occupying a seat and a position, but you have absolutely no idea why they are a boss. And they say stupid things. They make stupid decisions. No one respects them, but they're there. Many times it's nepotism. You know, you're related to someone in the company or the owner. The other one, this is kind of like the bumbler, but a little different. The clueless boss. It's not that he's dumb. He just doesn't care, and he's not in the know. So he started with the company and he stayed with the company, but he doesn't stay up to date. So that's different than a bumbler. A bumbler is someone who thinks they know what they're doing and they make stupid decisions. A clueless boss truly doesn't know much. And they're kind of pretty well related, the bumbler, except the bumbler makes a lot of noise like he knows everything. The clueless boss is more laid back. Kind of a good boss to have, a clueless boss, if you know what you're doing, because you're going to eventually stand out. Now, the other one, the old schooler boss. Old schooler bosses believe you work your ass off, you get what you earn, and an old school boss has a resistance, though, to new things. He's always complaining about this new computer system or the phone system or whatever, this inventory control system. And even though the stuff is not necessarily that new, it's new to him. And usually these people, the old schooler bosses, are older people who refuse to adapt to change. So far, I don't know. I have never known a martyr boss. I've known some screamer bosses. They don't last long. Fear-mongering bosses, nah. I've seen manipulators. I've seen bumblers who are idiots, clueless
There's
bosses.
a movie called Tommy Boy with Chris Farley, and that's exactly, his dad dies who ran the company, and he basically has to step in, and it's a great movie with him and David Spade.
Now, there is another one called the God Boss. They think they are it. They know everything. They want it be known what they know, and they take outrageous liberties, like having an employee maybe do personal errands for him, even running for coffee or cleaning his car, and he feels like he is God inside and outside of work. Now, this is one I think we've all seen, the Teflon boss. We've all seen that. No matter what happens, he's never blamed. It's always someone under him or someone over him, but he seems to skate through life and never find any he never finds any consequences, or consequences don't find him.
Like Ronald Reagan.
Do you think he was really the Teflon president?
He was called the Teflon president.
But if you think about it, well, nothing ever stuck to Obama. Obama was loved by everyone. I really think so, except for very few. I mean, most people liked Obama.
Yeah, you're right.
I think Bill Clinton was likable, don't you?
Yeah, Clinton was definitely likable.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, if you think about it, yeah, there are some like I don't know what it is, but the Trump as far as likability, I've never seen anything like it in my life, where people are so hellbent. When I was watching the Golden Globes the other night, they talk about our country as if we're in some dictatorship and we are all oppressed. And they say things have to change. And I think that's a little exaggeration. But I have never seen ever a reaction to a politician ever like the reaction to Trump. You either love him or hate him. Well,
there's no in between with Trump. And it's 50-50.
Well, I'm kind of in between.
No, there's a lot of in between.
Yeah, I'm
with Trump.
in between. I'm in between. I like many of his policies. I think what he does, it's not necessarily what he's doing, but how he's doing it can be confrontational, and people think. But I think overall, I mean, I can't think of anything he's done that is actually so bad. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, he's enforcing laws that are already there. He didn't make the laws. I mean, he really didn't. He's just enforcing them.
I have a question from Mark. Would you like to work for Donald Trump?
Would I like to? I've never been good at working for anybody, Bo. No kidding. I've never. I worked for my father for maybe 8 months. And remember, I was kicked out of the house at 16. And then like years went by. And then he bought a business out here in Colorado. And I lasted 6-8 months with him. But other than that, and being a kid, 15, 16, 17, I never worked for anybody. I have a hard time working for people.
Right. What about your dad owned the Goodyear stores? Right?
Yeah, he came out here and retired and bought a Goodyear store.
Just that. What about I was a big Trump supporter until lately. I think what he's doing in Venezuela and especially with Greenland makes me really concerned about how people are viewing the United States.
I love it. I love what he's doing to both. He stopped drugs from coming over here. He stopped U.S. citizens from dying. And my stock in CVX is going way the hell up.
And what about Greenland, Mark?
I love Greenland. What do you mean, what about
what he's
it?
Doing there?
We need to have it.
What is he doing there?
If China and Russia are hanging out there, we need to be there. We need to control it, Doc.
We already have a military base in Greenland. We don't need
we
to
can
take it
expand
over.
the military base, make it huge. We don't
I
have
love
to
how
take it
you
over.
guys understand China and Russia and what's happening in the world. I did not realize that. Thank you, gentlemen.
Well,
you're welcome, Mr. Major.
Doc, when you say what he's doing in Greenland, what is he actually doing other than talking?
Well, he's threatening to invade and take over a sovereign nation.
He wants to make it a territory of the United States.
First of all, it's a Dutch territory.
Okay.
And they're trying to negotiate a buyout. What he wants are the people that live there, the few that actually live there, to vote on it. And if they vote the United States, it'll become a territory or a state of ours.
It's a domestic issue. The only people that should be talking about it are the Dutch people and the Greenlanders. We should have nothing to do with it except expand our base.
I totally disagree. Why do you think we're in Hawaii? I almost said the F word. Why do you think we actually went to Hawaii? We had to because Japanese.
You know what?
I think
it's the same with Greenland, Doc. It's the same thing.
I just don't agree with it. And neither do our NATO neighbors.
Yeah, the NATO's
Our
going to come
NATO
defend
neighbors,
Greenland.
please. We are NATO. We are NATO.
Yeah, we are. That's kind of the truth.
We are NATO. Without us, there is no NATO.
By the way,
I don't disagree with you on that point.
So what kind of a president, if you had to pick one of these boss categories, would Trump be? There's something called the paranoid boss who thinks everybo's out to get him and no one likes him. There's a
a lot of people are out to get him, so I wouldn't call that paranoid.
Yeah. How about a buzzword boss? The guy who knows all the latest buzzwords, the latest fashions, the latest fads, the latest everything. He's up on everything. He wants to know about everything. Usually a younger boss who thinks he's hip to everything. The buddy boss wants to be everybody's friend. Hey,
that's never good.
I
went
are
through
in
a
it
period
together.
of time I tried that. It's no good.
And then, wow, okay. And then the idiot boss. I don't. But that's like a clueless boss. The idiot boss is characterized by stupidity. You know that everybody's got some of that. But I think that would be the clueless boss as well. The lone wolf boss is someone who really sticks to he really doesn't get involved. He just makes edicts and has other people carry them out, but he really doesn't do much himself directly.
How would you guys classify Lee, your boss? Oh, you should see their faces.
How would I classify him?
Wonderful.
Yeah, he's a wonderful guy and creates a lot of opportunities for us.
Okay. I meant more or less out of what Tom's been saying. What kind of a boss
Well, we've
is
covered a broad spectrum of different bosses.
God,
so
there's
you're
so
saying
many
he would
of them
fall
here.
in the absolutely wonderful category.
Absolutely.
Got it.
There's so many of them mentioned here. The perfectionist boss is a micromanager. He wants to be involved in every part of the company. He's never satisfied. He's obsessive almost, telling you where you're wrong, where things can be better. And nothing pleases him. He's a perfectionist boss.
Hey,
And-
Tom?
Yeah.
Well, the one you said before this was like, in my practice, I always told them what to do because there was a clear separation of job titles and job responsibilities. You know, the nurses had their
But
thing to
then
do.
once you told them, you did not ride them.
Oh.
Right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's the lone wolf boss. You're alone, you do your thing, and as long as things go well, you don't have to exert any authority or power.
Hey, Dragon, how would you, what would you call your boss?
Which one?
Yeah, there's
let's say
different.
Dave Tepper.
Tepper, yeah.
He's the guy that the kind of the aloof one, but you know he always got the power, but he just kind of let you do your thing.
Okay.
What about Brenda?
And nobody's going to publicly be honest about it. No one's
I
going
would
to
hope
really.
not.
No one. Right. And then the great boss. Oh, okay. Here it is. A total motivator. Everyone wants to do a great job because he's such a good guy. He treats everyone with fairness, regardless of politics. He communicates, keeps an open door, and truly has no favorites. He leads by example. This is everything.
Is there a picture of me next to that?
He has vision and is not afraid. He doesn't scream. He doesn't have to brag all the time about what he knows. He doesn't have to brag about what he does and how much he makes. He coaches his staff as one of them, as opposed to being superior. So that's the great boss. And so there are so
Tom,
yeah.
How would you classify your old boss, Roger Ogden, back in the day? What kind of boss was he?
Oh, I can speak very honestly about that. Let me think about it.
He passed away now.
No, he has not.
Oh, is he still around?
Of course he is.
Better say good things about
He's alive and well. It doesn't matter. I don't have. Well, why would I have to say good things? I mean,
What boss was it? You cut out for a sec.
He was talking about Roger Ogden, and Roger's claim to fame was he was at Channel 9, and then he was the news director, came over to Channel 4 and took over Channel 4, basically took it over. He rose in the ranks really quickly with NBC. He even ran NBC London for a while, Europe, and the guy, he was a really smart, the word smart. He knew what to do and when to do it. So that was it. Oh, we got to take a break. But and that's the truth. You know, personality wise, he wasn't overly friendly. He didn't fraternize with people. He did his thing, and he really didn't over manipulate everything. But he knew a visionary. That's a word. It's not in this category, but visionary.
He rose through the ranks pretty quick, didn't he?
At NBC, or Channel 9 and at Channel 4, and then NBC in general, for sure. And anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/Mike.
You know, we think about loans for buying homes, but sometimes you want to consolidate debt and you use some of your equity. Well, that's what U.S. Mortgages wants to help you with. They can go up to 90% loan to value. They can do credit scores way below 600, in some cases 580 or below. They have relaxed rules of engagement right now. That's right. If you have high debt to income, they can get you done. Maybe you want to do a bank statement loan. They can do it. What they do is look at your bank statement, get an idea of your spending habits and your income, and can qualify you. There are some asset-based loans where you own a lot, but you don't necessarily have the income. Another one is credit challenges. Listen, here's the message. U.S. Mortgages says yes when a lot of people are saying no. So give them a shot. You will find out really quickly if you qualify, and you can get rid of some of that high interest debt. 303 low rate is their phone number. 303 low rate.
Joe Chiano, we have an event coming up next Tuesday. I'm looking so forward to it. We're going to be talking about retirement, how to do it with a guaranteed income, different ways to outlive any kind of income you could possibly have. We're going to be talking about reverse mortgages. We're going to be talking about long-term care, and it's all going down January 22nd at the Even Hotel. That's right across from Maggiano's, right?
That is right, Mark.
I am looking so forward to it. Suzanne's going to come out there too, and it's a Q&A for people listening. If you have any questions about retirement, we're going to have experts out there. Ask the questions. You hear us talk about annuities all the time. You hear about the long-term care stuff. You hear about the 15% bonus. You've heard about reverse mortgages. You've heard about Social Security and what we might be facing there. You need to come out and ask the questions. Joe, please go on from there.
No, see what I was going to say, Mark. I know that you've been talking about working for a boss all the time right now, and right before I came on. And you know what? We're going to teach people on January the 22nd how to be their own boss. They don't have to rely on the stock market. Just like if you're working for a boss, you're always asking for a pay raise.
Yeah, you get a paycheck,
time off, and things like that. And this way, you can actually become your own boss by having your own independent, retirement.
It's something even Deputy Doc sitting next to me when he retired finally. He's a baby doctor, delivered thousands, but basically he took a big lump sum of cash when he retired. And Doc, you turned that into an income stream that you can't outlive.
Right.
And it's unbelievable. He talks about it, and you also get each year it goes up a little bit.
I get a minimum 3% every year
of that guaranteed check each month.
Right. And if the stock market goes up, it goes more than 3%.
So you get more, but if it goes down, it never goes backwards.
I still get the 3%.
Listen, I would never tell people to put all their eggs in one basket ever, but as you get close to retirement, you want that guaranteed money at some point, whether it's for the mortgage or just to eat or for the condo, whatever it happens to be, you want the guaranteed money. Please join us once again next Tuesday, January 22nd. You got to call. It's not a huge room. There's no cost, of course. MyMoneyMyWay.com to sign up. MyMoneyMyWay.com or 303-779-6600. We look forward to meeting you. That was good, Doc. You did very good on that.
Yeah. When are they in Colorado Springs? Is that in February?
Springs is February.
Do they have that on their website, or do they?
No, not yet. I don't even want
a landing page.
I don't even want to think about it yet.
Oh, didn't know that.
Tom, was Roger ever an on-air a talent or just?
No, never on air.
The reason I know, we did an HVAC system for him in the 80s.
High winds.
Okay, YouTubers, here's what I'm going to do. I'm simply not going to talk anymore until that pulls over 50%. So that's it. I'm just simply not going to talk. Mark's days of entertaining you for absolutely for free
I voted
are over.
no.
Starting
on
starting
that.
right now. So if it's over 50%, I'll talk again. And if it doesn't hit 50% or more by 2 o'clock, well, then I'll just hang it up and never talk on YouTube again. So starting now.
We're not going to delete Juan.
I am not talking anymore starting now.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Poor Juan. What did he say again? That got him in so much trouble. I'd rather listen to it on YouTube because I love listening to Mark with a K brag all the time about how much money he's
We're broadcasting live. Okay.
Mark with the K.
What is that one prescription card everyone uses? Good RX.
Did you put Juan
Hey, Dragon,
in timeout?
just run commercials. During commercial time, seriously, just put up commercials.
Did you put him in timeout or did you hide him from the channel? Well, you have to talk to me.
TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome. So, what is on your mind today? We're talking about the different kinds of bosses. What about employees? Have you ever, have you ever had fellow workers you just can't stand? Somebody texted me and said, Tom, you're not talking about employees, and many times there are employees that are absolutely poisonous. I don't think he wanted to use the word toxic because that's what we're talking about. Toxic is overused. But there are employees. The worst kind of employee in the world is a suck-up employee. No one we all know them. We all know, and you think to yourself, what a suck-up. I mean, and if the company, I don't know, they almost, you wonder, are they tattling?
Hey, Tom, you're just saying that because you're the best, the brightest, the most handsome, most personable guy I've ever worked for.
Yeah.
Doc's getting free pizza tomorrow.
So anyway, what do you think about the worst kind of coworker you've ever had? If you had to pick a coworker that you don't like, I think a suck up would be one. Another one is someone who's always serious and won't fool around. Okay. Yeah. You know what I mean? They're just, everything's all business when they're at work.
Too formal.
Too formal would be the word. I think that work needs to be enjoyable. I mean, it really does. It doesn't have to be terrible. It should be a place where people like each other or talk. And I don't like a shop or bosses or even fellow employees that make things feel too, I don't know, what is the word? Too burdensome.
Well, you guys are talking about just the culture of the company. And yeah, a good culture, regardless of what we might think is a good or bad culture, is a great thing to have. The camaraderie and everything else generally spells out success.
It does. It does. And if you think about it, I also
think
believe,
of Plumline. Think of how great the culture is at Plumline.
You're absolutely right. And George over at Fix It 24/7, we've been to a lot of his parties and stuff. There's
his culture. You actually brought something up at his Christmas parties. He gets up there. They're all dancing. It's incredible. I mean, there's a little. Yeah. We had a good sales year, but there's a lot of really compassion from the boss too.
Yeah. So somebody wrote me a text here, and I was looking it up, and they really bring up another good topic too. This is drug discount cards, and think about this. Mm-hmm. And I've thought about it. It's not insurance, so you're not paying a monthly premium. You simply present a card and you get a price that's discounted. What does that mean? Where does that come from?
Well, here's how it works.
So how does it work? Why? Tell me how it works. I looked up some of it. Go ahead, Mark.
So I signed up for Good RX for that reason. We have a very high deductible medication plan with Kaiser. So it's kind of interesting. King Soopers might have something for, let's say, $12.
Right.
Through Good RX, you show them the code, you get that. But then the very next month, all of a sudden, that prescription could be $150 through King Soopers, and you got to go to Walgreens to get the deal. Then the next month, you might have to go to Walmart to get the deal. I found it just horrible. Honest to God, I found it horrible.
See, I don't know how what it does, it gives a bad signal to me about the drug industry. Like, prices aren't real.
They're just completely non-transparent. And
that's right. Non-transparent is a good way to put it. They're also, there doesn't seem to be a real basis.
It's unpredictable and non-transparent.
Okay, I'm going to give you an example of years ago. There was a drug. I swear to God, I couldn't believe it. It was like $800 a dose. Okay. Mm-hmm. And it was something, I don't want to get into it. It was years ago. It was $800 a dose. And I got this card, and I got it for $35. Well, how does that happen?
Well, I'm sure they have all your information. They have your prescription. They have everything about you. Ultimately, it's an information gamut. And it's a sales.
It was an injection, one of these pens you get, and it was it was about cholesterol years ago. But how do you go from $800 to $35 by simply showing a card? Somewhere along the line, these drug companies, do they ever get full retail?
Tom,
I'll tell you.
Do they?
I don't know if they ever. Well, I'm sure they do get full retail in some stuff. Think of this one though. Prescriptions. We had to get one for our dog.
Right.
The vet was like $50 a pill. Costco, which I didn't even realize this, basically is 40-60. 40% of the prescriptions they fill at Park Meadow are for dogs and cats. If you can believe that. They were a quarter of the price from the vet.
Tom, I have a real world example that doesn't even explain the reason for the card because they never got my information. I went to King Soopers to fill a prescription for my cat, and the lady says that's $88.
Right.
I said, "Wow, is there a cash price or like a discount?" She says, "Yes." She picks up a card sitting taped to her register, scans it, and didn't collect my name. She didn't have to open an account with this card for me.
And just pay less.
$12.
See that
$87 to $12
sense to me. That doesn't make sense. Here's so I asked AI, and they say that pharmacies and supermarkets, especially, or accompanying stores that have pharmacies in them, want to create foot traffic, and they subsidize partially the cost of drugs. But I can't see them doing that.
She told me something
just to get foot traffic.
This lady told me something very disturbing. I said, "Why didn't you just," very politely and in a joking manner, said, "Why didn't you just tell me about this card that's taped to the register?" And she said, "I'm not allowed to, not by the company, but by the pharmaceutical industry." She said she could either lose her license or get sued or get fired or something like that. They are not allowed to tell you about discounts unless you ask for available discounts.
We've found out with Kaiser a few times, we can literally go to Walmart or Costco or Sam's Club and get the exact same thing for less money paying cash than if we go through Kaiser Pharmacy. Yep. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. So what Deputy D said about them having a card right there, I one time went to a King Soopers pharmacy in the drive-through, and I remember thinking, man, that's expensive. And they said, hold on a second. They didn't scan anything, but they said, hold on. And they came back and simply gave me another price. And it was lower. I mean, how
much lower, right?
Yes.
Like, significantly.
Yeah. So I want to know, what does that say? Really and truly, and I mean this is a true consumer question about the real cost of that drug. What is the real cost? It sounds like they price it any old way they want.
You guys are forgetting you can go over to Canada or go over to Europe and the same prescriptions are a quarter the price, if not 10%.
Then why don't they just make a price that's reasonable across the board?
Trump's working on it.
Okay, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. Unbelievable. I often wondered about that. It just
KRFX HD2 Denver. KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area right now. We're seeing some stop-and-go traffic on northbound I-25 before 6th. That traffic hold has cleared between Veterans Memorial Tunnels and Central City Parkway for rock scaling, but slowing remains. There is some slowing on westbound I-270 from I-72, I-25, and it's sluggish on northbound I-25 around Thornton. More slowing on southbound Pena after Tower. I'm Fida Urbonis with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Allstate. Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Those people are probably saving a carload of cash right now. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
You know, I started Wave 8 Wealth Management for one reason. I wanted financial advisors who serve people directly, and they don't burn and churn and make commissions. We have one fee, asset under management. That's it. And everything is done for your best interest. We're fiduciary advisors. But here's one thing I can do that I don't believe anyone else offers. We will show you in real numbers what our recommendations return to you and what they would have returned had you been doing them 2 years, 3 years, or 5 years before. There are real actual numbers of what we're doing. So we don't say this is what we can do. We show you what we have done. If you're interested in this straightforward, transparent way of building wealth, please contact me and my team. 303-771-HELP, 771-4357, or online, wave8capital.com.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
Done right kitchens, baths, finished basements, windows and doors. Brand new year? How about a brand new room or rooms? Hi, Dan Cicchini here. All new kitchen layout and a beautiful new look with a professionally designed total kitchen replacement or possibly a renew of that outdated kitchen with our own unique cabinet refacing and new countertops. Oh yeah. And Todd, what about those other special spaces?
Well, Dad, leaky, moldy, ugly bathrooms? Oh boy, not a space to feel good about. We can help with turnkey shower replacement and more if the entire room needs updated. And is your dingy basement just asking to become an awesome lower level? We'll handle it all start to finish.
All right, Todd, with great pricing options available and bank financing, our schedule's filling fast. Since 1985, kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Done right. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Come see us at drhi.com. Thanks.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Start the year moving, not hurting. If joint pain is holding you back, here's a way to get real relief without surgery, without downtime, without putting your life on pause. QC Kinetics delivers regenerative treatments that really help your body repair the areas that cause you pain. Those achy knees, hips, shoulders, back, wherever it hurts. So instead of facing an invasive operation that sidelines you for months,
at least you know what I like.
Right in the office. You go about your day. Simple procedures that can deliver big life-changing results. So skip the 3 to 6 months recovery, skip the pain, skip the invasive surgery. QC Kinetics repaired the damage to my neck, and I've since gained full recovery, and you can experience that too. January is supposed to be your clean slate, so make it a clean slate with clinics in Superior, Aurora, Highlands Ranch, and Colorado Springs. There's a clinic close to you. Call now for that free consultation, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. QC Kinetics at 303-900-8986.
Oh, we're going to be so late for the concert. We should be there by now.
Just need to make a little detour and stop for gas real quick. I know it's cheap place down the road.
Are you serious? We're gonna miss the show because you're driving out of the way for cheaper gas? Just use Upside.
What's Upside?
Upside is great. It's a free app that gets you cash back when you buy gas.
Wait, you mean I can get money back just for buying gas? Really?
Yep, and it really works. I've actually made around $200 this year already. Now pull over so you can download Upside before we miss the concert.
Pulling over? You had me at $200.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you buy gas. Use promo code RING to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. You can cash out anytime right to your bank or as a gift card. Download Upside and use promo code RING for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RING for a 25 cents per gallon bonus. Use promo code RING.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Zero risk, guaranteed growth at mymoneymyway.com.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Somebody texted me about screens. And listen, they're not on the referral list. I don't know anything about them, but somebody said, Tom, they really do a great job. I use them. So I just want to caution everyone. I'm not saying, go to them, but they said there is a place that does screens and they're called Bug Out Screen Repair. Again, this is from a listener. And I talked to you on the air about walk-in tubs and won't be getting one. But here I want to tell you about Bug Out Screen Repair. Free estimates.
You guys don't do that at K&H, and the reason I say that is I would assume you get a lot of warranty claims on screens.
We do. We have a rescreen charge and everything like that. So we can do them. It's just not like what our bread and butter is, right?
Well, of course not.
But anybody can call in and ask if that's something
so
we do.
So if they rip like a sliding door screen, you guys can
come
out and rescreen it.
Hey, listen, especially if you bought from them. So listen to this. So Stephanie, she bought K&H windows when she was redoing her house, and I had K&H on forever, on my show. So when we got together years and years ago, Stephanie's windows were about 12 or 15 years old. And I noticed some of the seals, not on the window pane itself, but on the crank out, the casement, where it seals. Just I felt a little draft here and there. They came out, I swear to God, now we're talking about 15 years old. They came out and replaced them all. It was amazing to me.
That's incredible.
Not the windows, all the seals. They just went around and put all new stuff on. And she said, man, I didn't even think about calling them. And I said, well, they're a sponsor. And when they say lifetime warranties, now I imagine there are some things like, you got to caulk and you got to maintain and do things like that. Someone said, Tom, this discussion about drugs is fascinating because I'm in the business. And now listen to this. He or she, actually, I don't know which one it is, said that most every drug in the world will never cost more than $2 per unit to produce. Many of them are 10 cents to $1. And at the very high end, $2. Injectables can go as high as $5. Now, they say that drugs have a certain amount of time to recoup their investment before they go generic or public. And because of that, they have to make up their initial investment, which could be millions of dollars to get a drug approved. So they say that is why you have the price. However,
well, and the advertising, my God, look how much they spend on advertising.
Right. And here's what they say. However, when you have a drug, even though it only costs, let's say, $2 to make, you have to recoup that portion of your research development, as Mark said, marketing, and drug reps that go to doctors' offices. Doc, I'll bet you had drug reps coming to your office every day, didn't you?
Yeah, but, it was funny. I had an easy way of dealing with them. I just told them if they wanted to talk to me, make an appointment between 8:30 and 9 o'clock, and I would sit down, have a cup of coffee with them and listen, but do not come into my office in the middle of the day while I'm seeing patients. It's an intrusion.
Did you practice back in the day where they would send people in that would give you like trips or offer you trips, not cash, but perks.
Incentives.
That was a big deal at one point.
It was.
So that happened a lot.
Did they outlaw that, Doc? Did they outlaw that, all those incentives?
Oh, yeah, it's gotten so strict, Tom, that if you have a drug rep come in and give a talk to a bunch of doctors, it has to be approved by, I forget who it is, has to approve it. They can't go off label, and they have to stick to exactly what the talk is about.
Now, is it true that, or is it just like a myth or an urban legend that they used to only hire very, very attractive young women? No, I'm serious, by the way. I'm not kidding. Was that true?
No, in the old days, they had male drug reps. It's only, I would say, in the 2000s or maybe 2010.
Oh, really?
That it was only young, attractive women.
Okay. Now, so this person in the business goes on to say, so even though they make them for about, 10 cents to $2, they have to recoup this in a short amount of time. And I don't know how long it is that a drug can be on the market before it goes generic. I think it's 12 years or something like that. I'm not sure. But in any case, they say, however, in the meantime, if they make anything above the manufacturer cost, they accept it. So they would rather have a bunch of customers use cards and get it at a discounted price, which still in most cases will make triple or quadruple the cost of the drug and still at least make some money rather than turn those customers away. And that's why many of the pharmaceutical companies have direct fulfillment, meaning you can apply to them for discounted prices and get on a mailing program with them where you will have discounted drugs direct from the pharmaceutical company that developed it. So the whole, what's that?
Without going through the pharmacy?
Yeah, without going through no, you have to have a prescription,
right.
But you deal directly and they mail them to you. So in any case, yeah.
What I don't understand is all the drug advertising on TV. It's aimed at consumers, but consumers have no power really to enforce it.
Here's why. Okay, I saw one the other day. I think it was Wellbutrin or something. Okay, and there's so many of them. And if you have someone, for example, who has a certain disease, and they see a drug, they will go to their doctor and ask about it. That's what they want. Yeah. They want people to ask their doctor about it. Doc, you must have had people come in,
of course,
say to you, Doc, I heard about this drug. What do you think? I think it'll work for me.
What I tell them is that you have to trust me to give you the right drug for you. That what you see on TV or what you read on the online is just partial. You don't have the background to digest it.
But you're right. I often wondered that too, especially in the morning on TV. You will find people advertising the hell out of drugs, and people watching, they can't order that drug. They have to go to their doc, but that's what they do. They want to have a groundswell of support where patients demand certain drugs or ask about them, and then the doctors in turn ask their representatives, can you get me this drug? I have a lot of people. So Doc, when you prescribe these drugs, you don't actually inventory them, do you? Go ahead.
What do you mean by inventory?
Well, do you keep a stock of those drugs on hand, or are they just samples?
Right?
I used to have tons of birth control pills because, as far in general, you give an 18 or 20-year-old young lady any kind of birth control pill, and 9 times out of 10, it's going to work. If there's a 10% that will come back and say, I have this or this side effect. But what I told the drug reps is, the more samples you give me, the more I'll get. In other words, if a young lady comes in and I give her 6 months worth of free birth control pills, everybody's a winner. So the more samples I had, the more patients I made happy, the more money they saved, and it was a win-win.
All right. We got more coming up, and don't forget, we have in the house K&H Home Solutions. You can find them at khwindows.com, 303-421-7100.
Now, impact traffic.
Here's a look at the roads across the metro area right.
There's that weird
gotcha. Yeah, did they just start showing up?
Just this week, yeah.
Okay.
Between Veterans.
I don't get it either.
Central City Parkway for rock scaling, but slowing remains. There is some slowing on westbound I-270 from I-72, I-25, and it's sluggish on northbound I-25 around Thornton. More slowing on southbound Pena after Tower. I'm Vida Urbonis with traffic.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney. If you are accused of traffic or DUI or any other offense, he will do free initial consultations and then flat rate pricing. 303-429-6200.
Hey, if you are a family law attorney or an appliance repair center, we need help on the show. The Troubleshooter Show, we need experts in those two categories. So if you're really good at what you do and want to become part of the show, please, I want you to reach out to me at help@troubleshooter.com. That's help@troubleshooter.com. You're going to absolutely love being part of the show, and we need you. We get calls on those two things all the time, and our family law attorney actually retired, and our appliance people, they were great people. I'll go a little out there and tell you what happened. The appliance people were brothers, and they got in a huge fight, and now they're not there. So we need those things. Help@troubleshooter.com.
2026 is here, and it's time to turn down the noise and turn up the freedom. Triple J Armory Littleton is your suppressor headquarters. And all January long, every suppressor comes with free tax stamps. Our Silencer Shop kiosk is right in store. Choose your suppressor, handle the paperwork, and you're ready to roll. Quick, easy, no waiting. We got the gear, the expertise, and the attitude to make your range trip smoother and quieter. Triple J Armory Littleton. Quiet, smooth, ready for action. Free tax stamps and on-site convenience all January.
I stopped smoking with Marc Patrick's hypnosis when nothing else worked. 1 year later, my wife Michelle and I attended the Marc Patrick Weight Loss Hypnosis Seminar. In 2 months, lost 43 pounds, and she lost 18 pounds.
And we feel great.
Hypnosis only $59.99. Sunday, January 18th at the Omni Interlaken Hotel in Broomfield. Weight loss hypnosis 11 a.m. Stop smoking hypnosis 2 p.m. Or Monday, January 19th. Homewood Suites by Hilton Airport, Denver. Weight loss hypnosis 5:30 p.m. Stop smoking hypnosis 8 p.m. Register at markpatrickseminars.com.
When it comes to selecting a real estate broker, accept no excuses. That's why I endorse this man.
We aggressively go to work for you. No gimmicks, no shortcuts, just results.
Frank Duran with RE/MAX Alliance.
You get my team's full support, but I personally negotiate the sale for you when you list your home with me. I'm with you every step of the way.
Go to Frank's website for tips on buying and selling. Frank Duran, the real estate man.com, or call 303-920-1622.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
For plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, think Plumbline Services with quality brands like Carrier. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I use Plumbline in my home. Service professionals, 25 years strong. On a mission of excellence, character, and ethics. Castle Rock to Fort Collins since 1998. Plumbline and Carrier. Turn to the experts. No phone call, no hassles. PlumlineServices.com.
Service at home, service at heart. Plumbline Services.
It's playoff time in Broncos country. Hear Broncos Bills playoffs. 2:30 Saturday. Only on KOA 850 AM and 94.1 FM. Presented by Phil Long Dealerships. Broncos pride in every ride.
Hear that? That's not just dinner. That's Redbird Farms' bold new flavors calling your name. Tender, juicy, and bursting with flavor. Redbird Farms' diced chicken comes marinated and seasoned to perfection. Ready to hit the pan when you are. Seasoned in smoky barbecue flavor, zesty taco taste, and more. Redbird Farms Chicken brings exciting new flavors home. Experience delicious marinated Redbird Farms chicken. Also available at the butcher counter at King Soopers and City Market.
As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
New year, new goals. And in this economy, a better money plan is more necessary than ever. I am Matt.
And I'm Joel.
We are from the How to Money podcast. And every week we help you to spend smarter, save more, and to make sense of what's going on out there.
If you want 2026 to be the year you finally feel in control of your money, we're here to give you the tools and advice to help you make it happen. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search How to Money, and listen now.
Mornings 6 to 10. It's Ryan Schuling.
Carrie Severino with her legal analysis of Supreme Court oral arguments on trans bans and girls sports. Dinesh D'Souza on his film The Dragon's Prophecy. And Versus Media podcast host Stephen L. Miller on the media reaction to all of it Thursday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Very, very interesting stuff here, on drugs and on all of that. By the way, another thing I want to tell you, K&H Home Solutions, windows, siding, doors, and more. And don't forget to look at those new windows that are lifetime windows and insulate like a wall. 303-421-7100. That's K&H Home Solutions, khwindows.com. And you can call 303-MARTINO for help, information, and referrals at any time. 303-MARTINO. Thank you, everyone.
Martino at
See ya.
And stay.
Bye, Dragon. Dragon, man. Cool.